Hey guys, what's going on? F on my pawn here, and welcome back to Sky Factory 4. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we went into going to dismantle books and sorting them in through the system in order to obtain a vast assortment of books that will allow us to not only it allow us to enchant and organize most of the books that we've basically been hoarding up until this point, and using them for other means. Such as, well, for example, turning them into a vast library. For this stream, what we're going to be doing is we are actually going to be... I want to actually shift from that. I do have an idea on how I'm going to organize and sort all those books for proper sorting, but I will come to that at a point in the future. But understand that there is going to be a way that I am going to be filtering the books in, and I've got a way that can be used to turn them back into the system, so that way we can start filtering them through and start getting higher quality books through that weird process I've got in mind. But I digress. Without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens. So, as you probably know, currently we've been focusing solely on just making sure the base is functional, but we haven't actually focused on the more artistic part of the base. And given that Christmas is coming around the corner and I wanted to shift my focus elsewhere because that book stuff was completely absurd, even though I have an idea on how to fix it right now, I am thinking of shifting my focus elsewhere from the focus of just essence and these books and all this organization and whatnot. And I'd like to just get into a simple form of stream today and get into turning stuff into something else and then using that stuff to make this space look pretty. Because we've been going on for who knows how long, and it's reaching the time where I'm confident that we can start, I don't know. I just want to try and make this base look nice, because as much as I like the layout of like wood and cobblestone and all that, we need to shift it up a little bit and make it look a little nicer, because having floating glowstone around here isn't really the most ideal thing I want. And I think it's time we swap over to something a bit more professional. Now, what do I mean by professional? Well, I do have an idea, and I'm not sure if there is any. But yes, no, we're going to move on to concrete and concrete powder. In order to make concrete powder, it's relatively simple. We just need to make dye, and then we need to have gravel and sand in bulk. Of course, this is going to be a long, arduous journey to making a processing system for it. But once we have once we've processed all the various powders and dyes, we will start to make them into something more substantial. Now, how are we going to get these dyes? Well, to start out with, bone blocks or bone are ideal for white dye, which is going to be, you know, just how we do things. If we use a fluid infuser, that is a way. Alternatively, a hydrator, which is probably going to be the way we go, is going to be used to turn the concrete into, well, concrete powder into concrete. So, we just need to not only get the dye itself, but we also need to transform it, essentially. Now, we're going to type in dye, and we're going to need to figure out ways to get what we need. So, it does seem that we can use overworldian matter to make some of these branches, but ideally dye essence would be the play. So I think I'm going to actually focus on mystical agriculture to start growing dye seeds, which is going to require dye clusters, which is going to require black dye, orange dye, cyan, and magenta. But once we do that, we can make ourselves a tier 2 seed of prudentium to make dye clusters. So, for now, we are gonna start by setting up the dye. So we got the black dye already. We just need orange dye, which is red and yellow. Thankfully, we do have poppy, so we can make a rose red dye this way to make orange dye. There we go. Now we need cyan dye, which is blue and green dye. Boom. And now we just need magenta, which is purple and something else. Purple and pink? Which is red and white dye. So, we take a poppy. Let's make some pink dye powder. Or pink dye, rather. Alright, pink dye. Now we can make magenta dye. Boom. And now we can make a dye cluster. We are going to need 2 more, though. So I will have to make another magenta dye here. Another orange dye, which is going to require another poppy here. There we go. And then with that, we get cyan dye. Boom. And that's 4 dye. Or the 4 dye clusters that we're going to need for a singular dye seed. Now, do we have everything needed for the dye seeds? We are missing just the tier 2 crafting seed, which requires the tier 1 crafting seed, which requires prosperity shards, which we currently don't have. In order to get that, we are going to need a cobalt sapling and 4 infernium seeds. So we can easily make those, I do believe. Yep, there we go. And to make the prosperity shard, we can easily do that. There we go. We now have a prosperity sapling. And this is actually the final tree that we need. So now we just need to set up a system for this. Thankfully, it's not too hard. We've got the mulch that can grow absurdly well. We just need to set up the prosperity shard and make sure it's got its resources coming in. So, prosperity. Okay, prosperity. Let's see. We get wood, acorns, resin, leaves, sticks, and we get shards. Okay, so we need to set some things up for both acorns, resin, and shards themselves. We will be taking 2 chests here. There we go. And given that this is probably going to be the final row, we could actually probably focus on just putting a row on top here and just go from there. So let's get a... not a hopper, we need a item extraction cable. We're going to need item cable itself, just for the process here, because we do need to at least extend it 2 blocks up. Well, actually, no, it needs to be 1 block up for this in particular, so... for now, let's just stow these here, which is going to be facing... like here. There we go. Now we just need 2 bonsai pots. Hopping bonsais, preferably. Okay. 2 bonsais. I do believe I have hoppers. Yep. There we go. Place those two on. Now we need blue mulch. Thankfully, I do believe I can make more. Bingo. Just enough to make what we're looking for. Alright, there we go. Now we put in the prosperity shard, and that's going to start growing prosperity stuff. I'll quickly destroy that, so that way we got the link set up. Okay, leaves are going to go away. We got the resin, we got the acorns. We just need the sapling, and then we need the other thing. So for now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly do this. And then just quickly do that. There we go. We've got the sapling, and we've got the... Yeah, we got the sapling, we got the shard itself, so there you go. That is all the 4 barrels that we need set up. And I guess we just make a row down here. So let's make some barrels. Maybe not those. Crates? There we go. We are running out of wood, so... Let's just quickly take this oak wood here. Quickly just spam a bunch for future use. Alright. Alright, we got 63. That's perfectly fine for what we're trying here. Alright, there we go. 4. Now, if I were to go into upgrades here, we just need 4 void overflows. There we go. Pop these in. There we go. We are going to need to... Yeah, we're going to need to stack these up significantly. But other than that, we should be fine. In fact, how are these doing? Yeah, we got a lot, actually, for the acorns and resin and all that jazz. But anyways. Let's see. We want to put saplings here. We want acorns here. Resin can go here, and shards can go here. We are then going to need the leaves. There we go. We'll take those leaves, and we're going to take them down over to here, where they get slowly but surely filtered out. Oh, wait, no, they already are going to get filtered out because of the 2 crates here. In fact, 3 crates. Because that's draining all the leaves quite swiftly. Okay, but I digress. That is another thing. I mean, I could always just find a way to extract the... I could just make an ignore list for leaves as well. That is an option to me. And that way, I could just circumvent the whole storage there and suck up any specific leaves out through another way, and then toss it into a trash directly. It is a tempting it is a possible outcome I could go with. But I'll worry about that later. I'm not too concerned with it. Yeah, I don't need to focus on it right now. But I digress. Now, let's see, where was I? I was... Right, I was going to make some... or get some storage buses. We got every bit but 1. So if I take the storage bus here, pop these 4 on. Make sure I got the filters right for them. There we go. Now, we take the cable. Just the blue cable is enough. This will link all 4 together, and this will give us the linking for prosperity stuff. Now, all we gotta do is take the item extraction cable, plop it on there, maximize the extraction rate, 2 stacks, and that's slowly but surely just gonna send the items through. And it'll pump it into this chest slowly but surely. And you know what? Just to make this a little faster, I'll do this. Boom. There we go. Toss all those in, and there we go. Oh, wait, hold on. There was one more. No, there was not. Never mind. Thought I had one in my inventory. But yeah, no, that's going to pump in slowly but surely. The leaves are going to go away. But otherwise, it's just going to filter accordingly. Okay, now, enchanted stuff. That is going to be another topic that we're going to have to cover at some point, huh? I mean, I could just do a single floppy here and have roughly heads go into one area, and then filter out the heads I don't like. And then I could... Oh, yeah, that's what I could do, actually. Okay, I've got a few ideas that I can employ to make this a bit more efficient. Well, quote-unquote efficient in a certain way. So for this, what we have currently is we have things going in specifically. What we can do is we could possibly set this up as like a lower priority, essentially. And then we can just send all heads... Well, no, we can make this... Keep this at its priority, but then make the things here a higher priority, so that way they don't get sucked into here. So that way all heads are obviously going to go here, but if we have a higher priority on certain heads, then we can keep them filtered out. I think that's how I'm going to have to go about it. But alternatively, I could just go over here and make sure they are higher priority. So that way the heads just don't go through here, period. It is an option, to say the least. Regardless, I'm just going to chop these. There we go. Alright. We do have these as well that I don't know what I'm going to do with. But hey, that is just a bunch of combustion, so there you go. Regardless, where was I? Right, I was going to make a bunch of dye farming, wasn't I? Oh my god, that is a lot of cactus. But at least we won't be lacking any cacti, I'll say that much. I'll be breaking this there we go. I really should change the obsidian to something a bit more, you know, durable. But whatever. For now, I'll just leave that there. We don't really need it right now. I'll put the cactus away as well as the sand. And we are going to need to start filtering certain other things in, but I digress. I'll worry about that later. Right now, I'm more focused on the core thing that I want to cover, which is the concrete powder. So, in order for us to get concrete powder of varying types, because this is going to be how we're going to be making some unique items in this game, we are going to need to start by setting up dye. Or at least a crafting system for dye, I should say, specifically. So, in order to do that, we are going to need a tier 2 crafting seed. Alright, we don't have that, so we can make a tier 1 crafting seed, which is going to require a base crafting seed. So we just need one of these. Then we make the tier 1. Boom. And then we make a tier 2. And finally, we've got dye seeds from Mystical Agriculture. There we go. Now, naturally, this Mystical Agriculture has a interesting way of working. So if we want it to be at its highest efficiency, we would need to create something specific. And there is a way we can produce high-quality materials, but it's going to require a... It's going to require processing from something that we've done a while back, which is the pristine wither matter, actually. As you know, we've already got it at superior, but once we get it to its peak, it's going to be really, really good. Oh, it's missing polymer. Did I run out somehow? What happened to the polymer? Hold on. Let's see. Ran out of gold. How's my gold looking currently? It is at 960. Okay. We can just swap this out. Alright, so... take out that. There we go. And we'll do that. There we go. That fixes that. Nice and tidy. Alright, polymer clay's back to processing. Good. It's probably because of the whole system where we made a bunch of gold and iron blocks that caused it to funnel like that. So now we're just fixing that system, essentially. But yeah, no, we are going to need to get the wither matter in bulk, and then we are just going to convert that into its counterpart. So let's get all the, not wither skeletons, but the wither matter here. Oh, whoops. Yep, we're just going to take the wither matter, and we are going to be making a surplus of supremium essence. Or at least that is the plan, because that supremium essence is going to come in handy for making a lot of stuff. Or at least it's going to help with the farming aspect of things, I should say. Alright, anyways. Distractions aside, I do believe we are going to need to make the... Well, right now, the core of our processing is going to be required to make a dye farm. So it's just a matter of where I want to set up the farms for dye. And you know what? I think I know where I'm going to do that. Okay, we're going to cut this bit here. We'll probably have like a circular... area going around here as well. Because I do like the idea of having a ring around this reinforced glass. Not a fan of the beatdown it received, though. But whatever. Alright, so... we'll stuff these skulls in for now. Let's see, we need... Well, I guess we don't really need... Well, we do need to worry about slabs. I'm gonna just use these as a temporary basis here. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna make it with the mind... Well... Yeah, I'm gonna make it with the mind that I'm gonna be building along here. Because this is going to be a relatively big area. Despite what it looks like. Yeah, so I'm going to need a bunch of slabs. We'll take the oak. Take a bunch of cobble. And let's get to work. Okay. We'll go 10 across. Let's see, it's 1, 2, 3. Yep, okay, so 10 across after the fact here. Alright, there we go. And we'll calculate it so it's facing here. So 1, 2, 3, okay, so this is the border point here. There we go. Okay, there we go. And then we make a bridge across, that's 3. Cut that off there. Break these. Alright, there we are. And I guess we go all the way out to here. Like so. I'll quickly spam this. Boom. Alright, that is going to be our work area, essentially. And I guess I am going to need oak wood slabs, temporarily anyways. So that way I can set things up. But other than that, once it's done, it's done. I am going to need an axe, so... Let's see, what sort of axe can I make? I can make a... You know, I could just make a Supremium axe, couldn't I? Or a Paxel, rather. Yeah, let's make a Supremium Paxel, why not? We're gonna get a bunch of Supremium Essence anyways, right? So, why not? There we go. Okay, we are gonna need a Supremium tool. Which requires a... Okay, so I need to upgrade the tool cores, huh? Okay, so I need tool cores then. 3 in particular. Which is going to require a base essence ingot, so we're going to need 3 of these. Okay, what is it? It is a 4. Here we go. Alright, that's 3 Infernium tool cores. Now we make Prudentium. 3 Prudentium. Intermediums. Okay, we're missing diamond blocks. Specifically, 3 diamond blocks. There we go. Alright, that's through premium, or rather, superium. Now we make supremium. And the way we get that is we just take some wither skeleton skulls out here. There we go. Boom. 3 supremium tool cores. And with that, we can now make the Supremium gear. We just need Supremium ingots, which is made using Superium, Intermedium, Prudentium, Infernium, and base ingots. Okay. And how do I go about that, then? So we're going to need 2... We're going to need 4, specifically. Okay. Alright, 4 base ingots. Alright, 4 infernium ingots. There we go. Alright, 4 prudentium. 4 intermedium. There we go. 4 supremium. Or rather, superium, rather. And now... Supremium. There we go. Anyways, now we get the mystical sticks, which is going to be 6, I do believe. There we go. Make a pickaxe, a shovel, and an axe. Boom. Now we make the Supremium Paxel, which requires 2 more sticks. It's going to give us an absurd ability here. And this is going to help us with anything that we do tool-wise. We don't need the party pickaxe anymore, because the Supremium Paxel will do it for us. Alright, the Paxel can be used to make a charm that gives a mining area effect, if we're willing to go through the effort of making 2 more. Which I'm not going to do. I'm using this for a specific purpose of just making it easier to mine. Annoying, sure, but considering everything has been, you know, built towards optimizing building, or rather just getting the resources that we need, this is a required step for the future. Anyways, slabs. We need wood. Here we go. Just a bunch of slabs should do it. Now, if I had a crafting wand, that'd make things a little easier, actually. Let's see. What wands do we have? We have offset wands, building scepters. Would this work? Wand of the Lazy Builder. I mean, I could try this. Why not? Okay, how does this work? Let's see. Use the mouse wheel while sneaking to rotate. Okay, there we go. Well, that's nice. Well, that's convenient. I don't have to move as much. Alright, I just have to still spam click, but it's not as bad, basically. Alright. Alright, we're doing really well there. Nice. This saved us a lot of time, actually. Alright, there we go. We'll just close up the areas that we missed. Oh. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Alright, let's just trim this. What was it? It was... There we go. Just take all these. And then we just fix up the little patches here. Alright. Okay, so I think I get it at least a little bit now. So this just basically extends the range that you have, and the chest version, if you check the bottom left corner of the screen, there is a chest thing. If I swap that by using shift and scrolling down, we get a position point that we can go for. If we go by the block, or the square thing, it's basically aiming upwards. So this is the center, this is the bottom, this is to the right, this is to the left, and that's chest. That's a simple explanation to it. Anyways, we're gonna put everything away for now, because I'm quite satisfied with that. Now we need to set up the die. So, going by the farm radius, we just need a farm that's going to go an X amount of radius. Preferably 4 blocks to and fro. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the core block, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. So we'll have a bit of distance to work with if we do it this way. I'm gonna cut this out. 6, 7, 8, 9. So I'm gonna cut these bits out here, because I like to cut this particular point out, so that way we can make a cobblestone slab, or a cobblestone barrier, essentially. We don't need the wand for this particular point, because we're doing specific modifications. Yeah, so we just need to cut these out. This is right, isn't it? This area is a little shorter than the rest. Probably due to the fact that the area here is a little longer than it should be. Or a little shorter than it should be, rather. We'll cut these 2 bits out, so that way we can settle this properly. Cut that. There we go. Yeah, so we just need to move this a bit forward, essentially, by a set of blocks. There we go. By 1 should be enough. And then, if we take this ranged builder, and we do that, there we go. Alright, there we go. Done. And then we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boop. 3. I think this is right anyways. I could be completely wrong, position-wise, but I think this is correct. Because this will allow for a crop of 1, 2, 3... Okay, no, that's wrong. So I am actually right in just making the border a little longer here. So I just need to trim this bit here. Got this. Got this. I wasn't expecting to do some trimming here, but I think I'm going to be doing it this way, because I like the idea of doing it this way. Okay, there we go. Alright, almost done. Cut this, there we go. Now we cut this corner here. Ah, the advantages of having Supremium is nice, I must admit. Just having no durability loss is going to be convenient. Alright, anyways. We do cobblestone layer here for the corners. Or rather the sides here, so that way it's easier to manipulate what I'm going to be doing. Because we're going to have a lot of these corners, essentially. And I think I'm actually going to branch this out as a common thing. So I'm going to have like a massive field here by the end of, or at least by the end of what I have in mind for the area that I'm going to be using for farming these materials. It's just going to take some effort to make this work out in the end, and that's not including the replacements I have in mind. For now, we don't need to make it too extremely large. I just want to make it enough so that I can actually manipulate this, so... Let's see, we're going to need to get a hoe. I might as well just go balls to the wall and go Supremium, I guess. Yeah, if we go Supremium, let's see, what can we make with this? We can make a tilling AoE. We could also go for a scythe, which I don't think we need. There's the sickle as well, which again, we don't need. Okay, if we hold shift, we can basically hoe in a 3x3 area. Nah, let's just get a normal hoe. We got a diamond hoe. There's no need to go too creative here. At least, not for this. We are also going to need dirt. Alright, we're going to put some stuff away. Don't need these for now. Range builder can go now. Alright. Let's quickly get some rest so that way we can actually see a little bit better. And we don't have to risk mob spawning in the area that we're going to be working in. And let's begin, I guess. Okay, dirt. Now, the question is, can I waterlog in this game? Or at least, can I waterlog in this version of Minecraft? Because that does matter. Okay, we're going to get a water bucket here. We're going to need a slab. We'll get cobblestone as the basis here. No, I cannot waterlog in this version. Which does suck a little bit, but it's not too much of a concern, considering I can just slap it like that and be done with it. Mind you, I'm probably going to have to duplicate this system here, where we'll have something on top here. Like, yeah, we'll probably have... Well, no, we won't be using the glowstone part of things, I don't think. But we're definitely going to be using a... On the bottom here, we're definitely probably going to use a ender hopper if we're going to be using the plant interactor, which has been our main means of harvesting crops, I do believe. So it's worth consideration, to say the least. Although, I think I can probably get a better harvester at this point, so we don't need to rely on such an old system. So I'm going to get to figuring out what sort of system I want to be using right now. Okay, there we go. While we wait, we're just going to put that dye seed there, so that way we can let it grow naturally. And let's start by getting the harvest... Well, let's start increasing the speed at which it harvests. So to start out with, we are going to take out half the bees from this apiary. We are also going to get ready with a sprinkler, because this will increase the capacity and speed. So, sprinkler, here we go. A single sprinkler can be used to water crops. This is our means of growing this faster. There we go. Now we take a apiary, which we haven't got ready. Okay, we will take the apiary here. Boom. We shall set it up like so. Put the bees in. That's going to increase the growth of the dye. Or, significantly, it will anyways. Now, let's see. What can help it grow faster? Let's see. Blue mulch. Blue mulch covers bonsai growth and loot drops. Let's see. Is there anything for crops specifically? Nature's Blessing can bone meal crops, which is not exactly what we're looking for. Mystical Fertilizer would instantly grow a crop, but we don't want that. Now, if I recall correctly, there is something in mystical agriculture that allows for growth in insane capacities. I just can't recall what it does, or what it is. There is also Insanium Essence, which is another means of getting some insane upgrades here. Nether Star Seeds, Dragonade Seeds are going to be interesting. But I don't need those just yet. I don't need them. Right, okay. Well, for now, so far, it seems like the apiary and sprinkler are the ways to go here. Let's see. I do believe there is a thing called a growth accelerator. Here we go, a growth crystal. If we get the tier 3 growth crystal, this will work in a 9x9 farm, checks up to 10 blocks up or down, and can be used as a water source. Sponges cannot be placed around. We honestly just need the first tier, because this, well, it is only slow growth, but just having that alone is good enough. Alternatively, we're going to need slow growth crystals, which I really don't want to do. So yeah, let's just start by making growth crystals the lowest tier. And we should be able to manipulate this in our favor. We'll take that. And we get our first dye essence. Okay, to make this, we're going to need potions of swiftness, which is awkward potions. Relatively simple to make, potion-wise, I do believe, so it's not going to be too hard to accomplish. Okay. We're going to take some water bottles. We're going to take some sugar. We're also going to take some nether warts. Okay. Alright, 1 nether wart, 1 sugar. And that will make the swiftness potions that we need. Mind you, we're going to need a lot of these potions, so let's just prepare for the worst there. Well, no, we actually just need 1, technically, but having 4 would allow us to get the tier 2, which is fast growth, well, arguably. We then throw in the sugar to get the growth crystal here. We are going to need a sea lantern, which I have no idea how I'm going to get. Yeah, we don't have the materials for a sea lantern, so we need... Okay, thankfully, Otherworldly Matter is coming in clutch, and that's going to give us a stack of prismarine shards. And the prismarine crystals, we need Guardian Essence, or we take some Guardian Matter and process that, which we don't have Guardians yet. Or we can use a Hydrator here, actually. And you know what? That might be the way to go. Or at least I'm thinking it is. Alternatively, if we get the Crusher, we can crush that into prismarine crystals. So, I think the Crusher is arguably the best choice here. So let's get a Crusher, which we don't have on hand. Is there one over here? I don't think there is. No, there's the Metallurgic Infuser, though. I guess we're going to make a Crusher. Okay, Crusher here. It's going to require some lava. Let's get some lava from this. We'll get some lava for here. Yeah, no, let's just do this. There we go. Full chain bucket of lava. Now we can quickly just do this. We are missing the steel casing, which requires more glass. So we're going to get some sand. There we are. Okay, there we go. We'll just get the glass here. There we go. Now we just make the casing, crusher, toss all the stone in. Don't need all this dirt right now. We'll toss in those. There we go. Now we take this, plop that here. Let's take 16 of these, toss them in there. That's going to start crushing those. And while we wait, we can get the potions out of here. And let's see, we've got crystal growth accelerators. We don't need those. We've got growth accelerators here in Mystical Agriculture, which grows plants above it faster. And I do believe these stack as an option. Fertile soil is not going to help us. We do need growth crystals specifically, so... Anyways, we take this. There we go. I do believe I can now make a growth crystal. We just need the sea lanterns. Or just one, rather. And boom. We've got a growth crystal. And by... we can't use it to replace the water. However, we can do something else, which is a good alternative. I'll quickly sleep first, so that way I don't have to worry about mobs. Just in case. But yeah, no, what I can do here is I can get a slab. Alright, let's place the slab here. And boom. Put the growth crystal there, and that's going to just start growing the crops even faster. Okay. We've now got dye essence growing in bulk. Now, if we get a... we need a watering can now. And I do believe, yep, we can make a Supremian version. We just need a theoretical water source, which is going to require water essence from water seeds. So if we make a... Yeah, we just need to make some water seeds. So... Water seeds require a base crafting seed, obviously. From there, we make a tier 1. To there, we just get 4 buckets of water. Alright, so let's see. What sort of buckets could I get? I could get a bucket of chicken, which is not what we need. We need something with a decent capacity. It does appear that we can make Supremium buckets or Insanium buckets. Cobalt buckets are actually viable. I'm gonna go with the Mandolin bucket, though. There we go. 1, 2, 3, and 4. There we go. Okay, that's 1. Okay, that's not gonna fill it fully, but whatever. There we go. Okay, well, I guess I'll start draining from here then. Considering it seems like water is just filling from there. Wasn't expecting it to take this long to fill water buckets, but whatever. Whatever. We really need like an autofill feature, I guess, for water buckets, huh? How much is that? That is 15 out of 16. Fill that. And now we got, slowly but surely, we're going to get 16 here. And this should be fine. There we go. And that's 16 out of 16 water buckets. Done. Alright, now where was I? I was making a watering can, wasn't I? Yeah, I was making a Supremium version, which required a water seeds. Here we go. Boom. 1 water seed. That's perfectly fine by me. Quickly take that. It's only a tier 1 crop, but it needs to be done. Okay, while we wait for the water seed to grow, we are going to focus on... Yeah, no, we need to make base essence nuggets. Alright, so yeah, no, how do I do that? Let's see. Okay, so we just need a base essence ingot. Then we convert it into its nugget form. There we go, that makes 4. And in the meantime, I suppose I can make a normal watering can. I'm also going to need a fertilization core of Supremium version, specifically. Okay, so... Yeah, no, I'm going to need a fertilization core, so that is going to require another base ingot. Boom. Okay, let's go by core here. Okay, we are missing 3 fertilized essence. 5% drop chance. Oh god, okay, I'm not sure how I'm gonna get that, to be quite honest. Okay, and I'm gonna need more of that, actually. Oh god. So that's not in the, play books here. Okay, so I guess until then, I guess I've got to go for a higher quality watering can here. So we're gonna need a normal watering can. We're going to get a singular bucket of manolin water to get the watering can. And then we do this to reinforce it. And let's quickly go get some water here. Okay. And then we just focus on this one, which seems to be having some trouble growing. Let's get rid of that one. Yeah, no, now it's growing absurdly fast. Alright, come on. I guess we can make a growth accelerator here. Yeah, no, growth accelerators aren't too expensive. They just need blocks of Infernium. Which we do have a lot of Infernium. So, you know what? Let's try it. We are going to need... We're going to convert the Supremium Essence, though, into Infernium. So we're going to take a stack. And we're going to start converting all this out. There we go. And then this is a 16, I do believe. Yeah, so 16 stacks. Get into 16, there we go. Alright. Alright, and this should be enough for the Infernium. And we'll just spam that. toss everything in there, I suppose. Why not? Okay, there we go. And we will convert these into their block form. Alright, nice. And then we just take this, toss these in, so that way we can make them. And that is a whole bunch, I do believe. So now, if I take this growth accelerator and build all the way down... It seems like an odd thing to do, mind you, but there is reason for this. So we managed to get a full stack of 64 on this single block. But yeah, no, doing that is actually going to increase the speed of growth by an absurd amount. You'll understand soon enough. Yeah, there. See? Just this one alone is going to grow to absurd heights, as you can see. It's basically near instant, which is kind of what we want here for the evolution of these plants here. Alright, come on, die seeds. Oh, I guess it is nighttime, to be fair, so... Let's hold off by going to sleep here. This'll help things grow. Alternatively, I could have just used light, but whatever. But yeah, you can start to see like the pacing that these things grow in. Once you start, you know, giving them what they need. Okay, there we go. Hey, we're getting fertilized essence. Nice. That's exactly what we want. Because this is going to give us the highest quality, well, it's going to help with getting the highest quality watering can, which is only going to make this process even faster. But yeah, no, as you can see, we're getting a ton of dye, which is exactly what I was hoping for. There we go. There we are. Okay, I guess we're gonna need glowstone here, I think, in order to make sure this place is lit to some extent. So let's actually get that done. So we're gonna need a singular neon glowstone light here. Place that there, so that way things are going well. It doesn't seem like mobs are gonna spawn here, so that's good. Alright, dye seed goes here. And yeah, now we're starting to get into the absurd amounts of dye essence, but yeah, no, we need to make this gross absurd, because the dye is going to be required for making the various types that we're going to need for the crops that we're going to be utilizing here. Well, at least the essence is not too hard to get the watering can to a higher level, so that's nice. There we go. In fact, we're getting so much of the 5% resource that I'm kind of surprised that it's going so fast. I'm kind of surprised I got fertilized essence already of this quality so far. Alright, there we go. Now we just need to find a way to auto-harvest all this, I think. Because once we auto-harvest it, it's going to be way easier to handle all this. There we go. Alright, now, okay, that is a lot already. I'm gonna hold off for now on doing any more, but yeah. Basically, it's just a chain growth acceleration sort of thing. Once that starts reaching its peak of growth, it's basically just gonna keep going and going and going. Until we're basically good to go. Now, in order for us to truly benefit from the growth, a controlled miner might be ideal here. Because this is going to require power to break the blocks. Well, actually, no. We don't want a controlled miner because we're not mining blocks specifically. We're actually harvesting crops. So, let's see. Okay, Well, there's a few things we can do. The forester plants saplings and harvests logs. The harvester automated gentle harvesting. Maybe I can get away with the harvester here? Point this at your field of crops and it will gently harvest everything, replanting seeds as it goes. The harvested crops just land where they are, so you can use other means to collect them. Magnet, fan, etc. Redstone controlled and the harvested area can be changed. Okay. I might have an idea here then. Or at least I think I do. Okay, so we are going to make a harvester here. I'm not sure how well this is going to go. But I'm willing to give it a shot, considering, well, I'll try anything once at least. Okay, we'll make a bow, and then we will make a dispenser. There we go, and then we will make a harvester. Now, if I place the harvester there, that's not what we want. We want to place it right, let's say, here. Okay. You want a 9x9 area. It is listed as roughly there. Good. Area will attempt to harvest the whole area at once at the cost of fuel. Okay. It's always going to be on. And we just need a way to corral the materials into a certain area. And then we're golden. Yeah, I have no idea how I'm going to do that, but okay. I'll quickly just spam this, because why not? I do need more growth crystals going in and growing this crop farm, because we're going to have this be massive in some capacity, at least. Okay, Well, the ideal way is to go with the normal method, which is cobblestone to block out the area, so that way they can't just drop casually. So we will have to make... we can make a glass wall for it, much like we did with the dome here. It is an option. I think that might be the most ideal way we're going to actually make this work. So we're going to cut out these areas here. So yeah, if we cut this out, cut this, and this, let's put in some marble. Yeah, we're going to take the raw marble. And then we're going to get a chisel, which we do have already. We are also going to take the encased brick as the model for this. Or do we want dents? Encased brick looks nice, so I'm going to go with that. Where is it, though? Encased brick, encased brick. Here we go. Alright. Now we're just gonna go over a layer here. I'll make a bit of a row here, so that way we know what's going on, essentially. There we go. I want to make it extremely large for a build, but I will make it large enough that it is going to be noticeable, at the very least. So let's get some glowstone here. Neon glowstone is going to be the ideal crafting method. There we go. We're going to build 3 up. Alright. This is going to be covered in normal glass, I guess. Or we could go for a alternative. Currently we don't have that much glass, but I do believe I actually was cooking a few bits. So we'll grab that while we're here. There we go. And then the last one here, there we go. Alright, let's see. We do have varying types of glass that we can go with, like gray bordered or whatever have you. I am gonna go with... let's go for gray bordered, see how that looks. I think gray bordered might be the ideal one. Yeah. Because right now it looks very clean. For what it is. And it does seem to stack, so there you go. There we are. Yeah, that looks decent. Works for me anyways. Okay, there we go. Yeah, no, I can work with gray bordered. That works. And all we gotta do now at that point is just work with it. Okay. Let's go here. Oop, 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 there we go. Now we go over here. Alright. And now we just do that. There we go. That's the glass paneling done. Alright, we will go for another set of glowstone on the top corners here. There we go. We'll do a gray... well, we'll do another marble bit here. Like so. Done and done. And this will effectively be our apiary of sorts. We are going to need a rooftop for this. So I guess what we can ideally do is probably do a marble bit here, and then we will slab it up on the top, I guess. So we will get some slabs of the marble variety. Boom. Take that out, move these slabs over here. It's not an ideal placement, but it will get the job done. There we go, and go around the bit here. This is where I'm going to need the wand. Alright, there we go. Let's stow the marble slabs. Boom. Okay. And almost done. Now we just gotta quickly just spam there. There we go. Alright, boom. There we go. Alright, nice. That's looking quite fine. Of course, though, it's not gonna look fine in a bit because we're gonna have to remove that encased brick there. But that is to be expected given the circumstances, because we are going to need to provide this power and a few other things. Yeah, so I need to provide this power, so that way it breaks the blocks, I do believe. And I do believe I just want to focus on specifically these crops. I do believe I don't need to filter anything out here, so that is a good thing. But yeah, no, I just need to... Yeah, I just now need to set up the cutting system and then the storage for it, which is going to be a bit difficult. Right, now that I think about it, I can't actually use the hopper version here because of the growth accelerators. Huh. Okay, so growth accelerators are going to be a bit more of a nuisance than I had originally planned for. I could go with just abandoning the idea and focus on something else, but I don't know. How do I want to handle this? Okay. I mean, there is a way I can handle this, but it's going to require some teleportation shenanigans rather than the normal stuff. So what I'd have to do is I'd have to make an... I'd have to basically set up the system that I had before, which is the hopper thing here. So I'll make that to start out with. I'm also going to need a chest. So we take the ender hopper. We're going to need a chest for this. A single chest should do the trick. We place the chest here. We place the ender hopper on top. There we go. That is going to start filtering items into here. And then I do believe there is... Yep, we've got an item transfer node. We haven't used this before, but an item transfer node is basically the... It's the cousin of the energy power node. We haven't used it yet because I haven't needed to teleport things, and I tried to avoid using it as much as possible. But this is an instance where I am going to need it, no matter what. So, I'm going to make a singular item transfer node. Just so I can set it down here specifically. And we are going to need to get another item transfer node, and we're going to place it in the center here. Well, actually, maybe not even in the center here. I may even place it, like, right here, for example. Or do I? Yeah, no, let's place it on the side right here. Because there is going to be merit to doing so. Actually, let me check just to be sure. How much slots do I have? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so there's 9 slots here for item transfer nodes. So we're going to need to put this here, so that way we have 8 slots that we can work with. And then we can make it transfer into here, where we extract all of them, and we can put them through to a chest to filter them back into our system. Which is a long chain of command of things, but it's required given the circumstances, so we'll just take what we can get and go. We're going to need 2 redstone comparators. We're going to take this. You know what? Stack. There we go. And from there, we can make... Yeah, we can just make another redstone comparator here. There we go. We'll make 23, because why not? Boom. Another item transfer node. Place that there. We are going to need a... Yeah, we need a GPS marker. Alright. That's the marker. We then stow it here. Oh. Okay, what happened there? Oh. Yeah, we put that there. There we go. That means that this... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. I did it wrong. I did it wrong. Okay, so... If I recall correctly, going by this GPS, this has the item... Yeah, this has to notice that, Yeah, this has the power that receives the items, and then it sends it out. So we want it the other way around, actually. So we want to take this node, and we actually want to shift the position to there, so that way we can put the items through to there. Then we take an item extraction cable, like so. A single one should be enough. And then we put it down here. Make sure it's 64 rates, so that way it just basically takes all the items out of the chest and goes from there. And then, and only then, can we get the system itself and connect a cable along here to extract the items through a chest. So, let's get a singular chest here. We'll get another item extraction cable here. Make sure it's a 64 transfer rate. Worst case, we'll make a highly sophisticated one that just transfers more. Much like we have over by our base, which has a grids for ensuring we get power to our machine. And we'll go from there. But I digress. This is going to work, and this is going to transfer the items from there over to here. Now we just need to provide this thing with power. So, as for the means of getting power, we're going to actually set up a energy node over here. Or an energy transfer node. So we take one of these. There we go. We now need another GPS marker. Mark this as the power. Then we will go all the way over to here. We've filled up on that energy transfer node, so we're going to need to make a new one to filter out the resources. So, I'm going to move all these machines here. temporarily. So that way I can set up another node. So we're going to take this energy transfer node here. Boom. Okay, we are going to set this right... Let's set it right here, actually. We are going to need a... not a cell. We're going to need a energy cube. A single energy cube should do the trick. There we go. Alright, there we go. This is going to cover all the sides. This covers... Alright, so this is the bottom. So that's the side there. There we go. That's going to drain power through there. So we want the GPS marker here. We'll make sure it's drained to its significant potency there. Now we get some cable. Alright. And then we do this. There we go. And that way we got a basic energy cube worth of energy that is depositing into the energy transfer node. We might as well check to make sure this is all the case. It actually isn't, so we actually want to change that. Output's on the bottom, so that way it just feeds into that. Yep, there we go. The basic energy cube is doing its job. Alright, there we go. That is basically going to be an infinite conduit of energy that is going to supply the machine forevermore, I guess. I could probably move this a little bit further up when I get a chance, but for now, I don't want to bugger up the machine by accident, so this is me just avoiding a whole lot of mess ahead of time. But regardless, we are going to take the cable here now, and we are going to line... Oh, right, we need to extract it as well. That is another thing. So we're going to take a single energy extraction cable for now. Make sure we're doing the utmost here. Alright. There we go. That turns on the harvester. And this should... There we go. It does seem to extract certain resources in the wrong way, though. Yeah, no, this is actually extracting the items, which we do not want. So a harvester is not the way to go here. As much as I'd love to make that work. No, instead, what we're going to need is we are going to need a plant interactor, I believe. We are also going to need a range add-on tier 5. Oh, no, wait. No, never mind. Hold on. Yeah, the plant interactor actually extracts the resources as well, so we don't want that. We need a, Yeah, we want the crops to drop on the ground, so... Oh, yeah, no, these extract as well, huh? How am I going to do this, then? I mean, either way, it's going to be working in the same fashion, so the harvester is actually going to be viable here. Which is weird to say, but... You know, that's just how it is, I guess. Take the hoe here. Make sure that's tilled. Set up the harvester here. Area. Well, at least a harvester is a cheap alternative, and it does seem to do the same exact thing. So it's not like nothing really changes from this. I just need to extract the items, which is going to require a bit more cabling here. To that end, then, I am going to move the cable like so. Thus, I can extract it properly. Because we are going to need to set up something to extract the cable anyway, so... Although that does mean that we don't need this anymore. So we can actually get rid of the item transfer node entirely. I thought I was going to need this, but I guess not. Alright, let's put some stuff away for now. There we go. Alright. Yeah, so we don't need the GPS marker or any of this, you know, shenanigans, so thankfully, that's good. Saves me a whole lot of time. Because I was originally thinking that I was going to have to do all that, but I guess not. Yeah, this dye essence will just, yeah, this will just take out everything that we need, and there we go. Now, seeds are another matter, I do believe. I hope. Okay. There is another thing I can actually do here, I think. What is it? It's, I believe, an item interactor or something? I forget the, proper term for it. Hold on. What is it? It's... No, not the item collector. Automated user. Autonomous right-click activation using any item. It will automatically use / right-click any item. We'll try to use on entities and on the block in front of it, or down one. Defaults to a 1x1 area, but range can be increased. I do believe I can make this happen. Let's see, we need a dispenser. Okay, there we go. And now we need a magma block, which does require magma creams, which is easily obtained. And yes, here we go. This automated user is going to be a means to increase the farming capacity even further. As to how to use it, it does require power, obviously. Now, if I cut this bit of glass out, and I were to go down into here, and I place this here, if I do this, let's get the watering can here, because, yeah. If I put this in, it's going to be a use activate. It's going to be using it on this area here. No vertical offset, just make sure it's used here. And let's give this power, I guess, and we'll see how it pans out. In fact, I think I can get away with putting a cable here and going from there. Let's get the energy cable here. If I cut this line here, I can just do this, then. Boom. And then we just center off to here, like so. There we go. This should work. At least I think it is working. For some reason, the crops aren't, Are they not collecting? It's a little bit weird, but whatever. I don't think it really changes much of what I'm doing here. Oh, is the automated user, accidentally triggering? Okay, maybe not the automated user then, but we might be able to get something else out of this. Potentially. Okay, so we need something else that isn't the automated user. We just need to activate the watering can, put simply. Yeah, I don't think I got anything that might help here, huh? An oak tree altar. What does this do? I have no idea. Whatever. That's weird, but alright. Let's see. I don't think there's any way I can actually make this work, so... whatever. It was worth a try, to say the least. Autonomously right-click activation using any item. I could try and lift it up a bit. Maybe that would help a little bit. Yeah, so let's try it again, but this time I'm going to increase the area here. Alright, so it's one above. Alright, we're going to use the input here. And this should start watering it. Yeah, I think this works. I'm not 100% certain, but I'm willing to try it. This should increase the speed of all crop growth significantly. Alternatively, I could just take this out here, right-click, and then have a absurd tick delay. Not that it will do anything, but having it automatically on would help keep things running. Now, does this increase the tick's growth rate? I don't know. Let's see. How's things going in here? Okay, so far it seems to be going well. Yeah, let's just toss the reinforced watering can in here. Let's just see how things pan out. I'm not sure if they will work or not, but I'm just hoping at this point, really. But yeah, no, we got the dye now. Now we just need to set up an organized way to, you know, craft this into a infinite variation of dye. Because that seems to be the core point here. We're going to cut this open now, and we're going to actually build this direction, so that way we can set up the dye. So, we're going to need some slabs. More slabs, anyways. Alright, Barlow, I will wrap things up here for at least a little bit, and then we'll go from there. Alright, so I won't be ending stream, per se, but I will be departing because I've got stuff to do. You know how it is. But when I am finished with all that stuff, I will return, and we will probably be building the extension here to make infinite variations of dye, obviously. And we'll see how things pan out. But I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed, and I will see you guys in a bit. Take care, everybody. Alright, I am now back. Good to see you guys once again. Now, yes, I do believe we were going to extend this bridge out because we had a ton of dye essence that we needed to convert into other materials. So, let's get on that, shall we? Now, if I recall correctly, if we want to measure correctly, we just need to follow this line here. And this is basically the area where we go for 16, so there we go. Okay, so this would be 1, 2... Okay, that's 16. Then we go here, where we just spam this. There we go. That gets us to 16. And this should also be 16, in which case we are giving an extra slot here. And then we can get the cobblestone here. Like so. This is where we're effectively going to start crafting the... We're going to start crafting the... concrete. Yes, concrete. Apologies there. We're crafting the concrete over here. Or at least that is the intended plan. So there we go. We get this here. How big was this? This was... Yeah, so this was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so nothing too big. Alright. And then I guess we do the same thing here. So 5, 5, 5, so 15. Alright, do the same here. Okay, we need more cobblestone slabs. 3 stacks should do it. Well, maybe not even that much, but I digress. There we go. That is a nice little dome that we can, well, square that we can work with. And when we get into concrete and all the designs that we've got in mind, which is probably going to be implemented in next stream, we are going to swap out the oak wood slabs for something a bit more appropriate, and we'll go from there. But I digress. Let's see. We are going to need... Well, we're going to need wood, obviously. We'll get the ranged wand here. We will toss in wood for now. And then we will start spamming. There we go. And with that, we can just start spamming then. Nice. And this is the convenience of having a wand. You can just build like this, and it's really good. This is going to help with some of the more advanced projects that we got in mind. Well, maybe not advanced, but the more pressing things that we got in mind. So, things that are going to require a lot of long building. So, yeah. Things like those growth accelerators, basically. Alright. Take out those. We'll move the wand out of the way for now. How's actually this going? We've got a lot of essence, but not a lot of seeds coming through, huh? At the cost of fuel, yeah. So at the very least, we're getting fertilized essence, which is the highlight here. And we should be able to get a high-quality watering can because of this, I do believe. Regardless, that is besides the point. We've already got the dye going. So we just need to... Well, first we're going to need to find a way to store into this area here, because we want the dye to be here so that way we can process it, so... We are going to want a barrel, or crate rather. We'll have a singular crate right here. We are going to have a void upgrade on it. There we go. We are also going to... Yeah, we're also going... Well... Technically, we don't need to have it here. We could have it elsewhere. So, maybe moving it elsewhere might be a good idea, as opposed to the other alternative. We're gonna hide the preview here. I mean, I could just do a -1, which would hit the soil itself. That should help. Well, regardless, I'll leave that alone. I'm not too hard concerned about that. Alright. Anyways. Seed-wise, let's see. We've already got these, you know, running as fast as they possibly can, obviously. How is the mushrooms doing? Alright, they're at full capacity. They're trying to work their damnedest. Which is, you know, how things go usually. How is the processing of material going? There is an absurd amount of biofuel in that very singular container that is providing power to biofuel immensely, which is good. We're obviously going to need more because this processing is apparently just so good enough that it's actually holding out. Which kind of surprises me. Regardless, that is besides the point. The processing is most important, but anyways. Alright, so for dye, we need to accommodate every single dye that we're going to be making, so... Let's see. What can this dye essence make? It can make ink sacs, rose red, purple dye, cyan... So 4, 8, 12. It can make 12 types of dye, which is what we want. Say, okay, so we're gonna want some... We're gonna need 12 crates then. So let's line these up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, maybe let's extend this platform by 1. It's a bit of an odd thing, but better than nothing here. Okay. This will give us enough room to work with for the dyes. And make it look nice as well, so might as well, right? Okay, just... Nope. Just make sure we're getting it correctly. Alright, there we go. So these are going to be the assorted locations of the dye. We'll probably be going by order, which is going to be ink sac, rose red, cactus green, cocoa, that sort of thing. Or at the very least, we're going to go as close as we can to the dye varieties. Well, we can do it this way instead. That is also an option. Wait, is there no thing for brown dye or blue? Okay, so some dyes aren't even being made because they can't actually be specified. Because you need cocoa to make cocoa dye. Yeah, you need cocoa itself to make the dye there. Yeah, no, but you can use cocoa beans to accommodate for dye, which is a weird thing. Hmm. Okay, well, I mean, the only other way I can get cocoa is through nature essence, which is a weird thing. So how many is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it's actually 16. Um, let's see, does white dye count under that? Light gray dye does, but no, okay. Okay, so we're missing out on cocoa and white dye. So we actually need 2 more wooden crates. Although at that point we can just move these up forward 1. So let's just quickly vein mine all these. And we can just move them like so. That's like, what? That's 14. Okay, so we've got 14. That's not 16, though. Okay, so no way. I'm missing 4. Oh, I guess lapis counts as 1 as well. Okay. Okay, so we need cobblestone going there then, instead. There we go. Now we get the wood. Alright. Set the chest like so. There we go. That's a full 16 row. Alright. We're going to get some quick sleep in, so that way we can worry about getting to work on, well, get this working out. Alright. So, going off the crafting recipes, we're going to need 1 crafting recipe for this, and we're just going to have to work through each and every single one. So, what is the best way to craft with dye essence, then? I think the best course of action is actually to do the auto-crafters, isn't it? Yeah, we do formulaic assemblers here. And that would be the most ideal way to process these things. So if we get a formulaic assembler on each side here, we can get one going in from the side, from the top, side, top, and we can go from there. And we're going to need how many? 16, I guess? Because some is going to require one thing and some is going to require the other. And mind you, this is only for the dye. Or, actually, we could actually set this as the concrete, specifically. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we got 16 types of concrete that we got to go through. So we are going to need to get 16 hydrators, which is basically droppers, blocks of iron, etc. Alright. We got the clay. We're going to need buckets of water, obviously. We're going to take all these buckets out. We don't need those. We'll take this. Alright. Okay, that's 16. This is 16. 16 and 16. Okay, that's 16 buckets. Now we've got... So we got the buckets here. Technically we didn't need this many, but we're gonna still need droppers, so... Gonna need 16 of these. Okay, and now we just need the terracotta, which is basically clay cooked. So... We're gonna take 3... let's go 5 resourceful furnaces. And we'll place these down here, I guess. Alright, let's get some clay. It seems that we've got clay... Not clay blocks, but we do have clay, at least. Are we making clay blocks, though? We are not, from the looks of it. Oh, the auto mode is not even on, huh? Well, we got a fair stack of clay. How is our resource on clay going here? Huh. We still got clay resin going. Got clay acorns. Yeah, clay acorns and resin are filtered in. Okay, what happens if I turn this on? Okay, nothing is filtering in. Oh, right, hold on. Inputs. Output. There we go. That'd do it. Alright, put those acorns away. There we go. That is going to fill it up, and that's going to get our automation back in play. And then we have a 959 limiting factor here, so there you go. Okay. Now we've got it back into running order. Perfect. I don't know why it turned off like that, but I guess I just failed to notice that it was not working. Here we go, and we've got the lapis acorns now running. Okay. The same can be said for these. Alright, there we go. Put the rest of these acorns away for now. God, this is tedious, but needs to be done. Okay, there we go. That is... that sorted. There we go. Done and done. Alright. Now we got a ton of clay that we can work with. Obviously, we're going to need to turn the clay that we currently got into clay blocks. Okay, and we'll take another stack. There we go. That's 6. So that's 6 worth of... Yeah, that's just basically 6 stacks of terracotta, I believe. Which is going to be required for the process of making the hydrator here. Which we're going to need at least 16 of. So we're going to need 16 hydrators, and that is going to make the concrete wet. Then we're going to need to craft out the sand into concrete powder, or the sand, gravel, and dye into concrete powder, which is going to pump into another machine, basically. Alright, so concrete powder is made using, let's say, sand, gravel, and I guess in this case it'd be bone meal, right? So we're gonna need we're gonna need formulators for each single one. So let's get 16 at minimum, I suppose. Here we go. Formulaic assemblers. We're going to need 16 of these, which is going to require a ton of steel. And in order to get steel, we just need to... We basically need to take iron and coal and liquefact it together. Which is easy enough. Well, it's easier said than done, I should say, but it can be done. I'll quickly pour the blood into this thing. Alright, let's get some iron. We'll go with let's go with the iron ore. And we'll go for 2 stacks of iron, should do it. There we go. Then we're going to need coal. We'll go 4 stacks, just because I believe we do need that. There we are. Okay, now the blocks of iron are turning into steel, which is what we want. Okay, there we go. That's going to slowly convert. We're going to get 2 blocks out immediately. Hopefully we can get more as we go. Okay, that's another block. We should be able to get 2 blocks more while we wait. There we go. Oop, oop. Alright. Let's start with 2 formulaic assemblers, I suppose. Because we are going to need these after all. Get 2 of those, there we go. Alright. Now, how do I want to do this? I guess I'll face them this direction. Well, nah, let's face them this direction. We're going to have one... Okay, so we're going to have the resources go through there to here. And then we're going to have 2 formulaic assemblers facing this way. This is going to start off with white dye, and then we'll move on to the various other dyes. Which is going to require a bit of effort on our part to process. Which I think I can actually process as I go along here, but for now, what we want to do is focus on what... Well, we could, what we could do is we can put the... Yeah, we can put these guys on the front, I think. Because we are going to need to convert the specific ones that don't require dye immediately. So we'll place that there. Place you here. There we go. Alright, crafting formula. We want... Okay, so we want to make concrete powder, obviously. So we need bone meal. Let's see. Okay, blue is going to require lapis. White is going to require bone meal. Brown is going to require cocoa. And green will require cactus green, it seems. Well, actually, let's see. What can we make with this dye? We can ignore ink sacs, rose red, purple, cyan. So yeah, currently white, brown, and blue are off the table. I think green is the last one. Just raw green. Yep. Okay, so we are going to need to make one for white, brown, red, and green to start off with on the first 4 rows. So that is 4 formulaic assemblers that are not currently set up, really. Regardless, we will grab our various blocks here. There we go. That's 11 blocks worth of steel. This is going to be quite the ambitious project here for processing, but it needs to be done. I should probably get some rest real quick before I continue. There we go. Okay, from here, we're going to need... Okay, so we're going to need bone meal because we do get that process slowly but surely. We are going to need cocoa beans, which we can produce with nature essence, so there is options with processing these things. I can use a mechanical squeezer to get cactus green, which is ideal. But yeah, cocoa beans can be produced using nature essence, which might be ideal. We can also use lapis essence to get lapis, but we already produced that in an infinite manner anyways, so we just transfer it over. Cactus is going to be the hardest to procure because we are going to need a cactus farm at that point, which will take a while to get cactus green. But either way, I think the mechanical squeezer is ideally the best option because at the very least we can extract the water without problem, and we'll get at least as much cactus green as we are putting out, so that is ideal. And bone meal is pretty much, you know, self-explanatory. So we'll start with bone meal and lapis, I suppose, because both are going to be theoretically infinite for us. Never mind the fact that we're getting infinite lapis lazuli blocks, but I digress. That is another thing entirely. Okay, we're going to need sand. Okay, we don't need that. Okay, we need gravel. Okay, let's stow those. 4 gravel should be enough. Okay, 4 gravel. 4 sand. Bone meal. Alright, there we go. That is white concrete powder. Then we need this, which is basically the same thing. Gravel. I put the crafting formula in. Sand. Blue dye. Alright. The next one that we can produce is cocoa, but we already produced it technically. But we can also produce it another method, or in another way, if we really wanted to. Our cocoa stores are actually on a surplus, though. So we can actually keep to what we have and use that as a means to produce it, so... That is another formulaic assembler setup. Okay. We'll make 2 more. Okay, we'll make 2 more crafting formulas. There we go. Place that there. Okay. We'll put the gravel in there. Okay, sand next. And then following that, we need to introduce the other things, obviously. Okay, this 4th one, basically same premise. Okay. Gravel. Sand. And let's see, we need... Right. We need a cocoa here. Right, cocoa is going to be the 3rd one. And now cactus is going to be a bit more of an advanced process. We are going to set up the cactus green immediately, ahead of time. There we go. So cactus green in there. Mark that. There we go. Alright, so that's the 4 formulaic assembler setup. We are going to need more for the others, but for this one in particular, we're going to need a squeezer. And then we're going to need to get sand and gravel in bulk. So we're going to have to get a barrel dedicated to sand and gravel. So we are going to be using yet another means of producing, which is going to be the simple storage network, which is going to require another network master. Again. But then again, I've gotten used to using the network master because, I mean, we're doing this complicated stuff all the time, so why not? Okay, let's put the sand and gravel away for now in favor of setting this up. Okay. Alright. Oh, that is a storage request table. We don't want that. We want a storage network master. There we go. Okay, we can get the... Here we go. I guess for now we will put the dye away in here, because why not? It's not like I'm using it currently for anything. Although, what I will do, though, is get into applied logistics. And I'm going to get a... Yeah, let's get the covered fluix cable here. And get ready to just transfer. Alright, off we go to here. Okay, this is the center. Here we go. We bring this cable over to here. And then we want to build up from this bit here. Break this. There we go. Alright. Now we've got cable set up here to where it's going to... Alright, we're going to need applied. Here we go. We want to import here. So we're going to get an import bus. No, we need an export, actually. Yeah, it's a bit confusing, but we need an export bus. No, is it an import bus? Yeah, no, I think it's an import bus. I'm not sure, actually. Hold on. There's an easy way to tell. Let's see. We use an export bus to put items in, and then an import bus to put or pull items out. So currently, we want to export dye essence, fertilized essence, and preferably, if we can, I'd like to get some more seeds for, you know, getting this done. But I digress. We are going to need a wooden crate for the fertilized essence, and we're going to need one for the dye. Okay, so we're also going to need more storage buses. Here we go. Let's make some more storage buses. We're going to need ME interfaces. We can make 6 easily. I can make 4. I'm going to need 2 more pistons here. There we go. There we go. Some more storage buses. That'll help significantly. We are going to need to get these wooden crates set up ahead of time. So we're going to get 1 crate, let's say... maybe not here, but I will put them over... I don't know. Let's say we'll put them here. Why not? Then we'll get another one, place it above that. There we go. We are going to need a... We're going to need a... Not can. We're going to need a... Is it crate? Yes, a crate. We'll take the crates. We're going to need a void upgrade. Alright, we put the void upgrade there. Alright, we're going to set the 2 storage buses here. We are going to move all the way over to here, in particular. Going to get these 2 bits out, and then we'll just go over to here to filter accordingly. Okay, we'll put that there, put this here. Alright, now get cable. 2 covered cable of blue should be fine. And bada bing, bada boom, they are connected to the network. Okay, we got dye essence of 24. Alright, put that in. Now we've got the fertilized essence. Put that all in, there we go. And that's just going to go in and out from there. And all we have to do here, well, once we rest up, that is, because obviously enemies are going to start spawning on that platform, which is going to be annoying, which we don't want. So we'll just quickly get some rest so that way it burns and we can not worry about it. Okay. We are going to need a... What is it? We need a capacity card here. Okay, the capacity card goes in here. This extends our size here. We want specifically dye to go in, and we want the other thing to go in, which was fertilized essence. Here we go. Put one there. Unfortunately, we can't get dye seeds specifically, so that is a bummer, but that's fine. We are slowly just going to start funneling these out. Let's get a... Let's get an upgrade for this. Let's see. What was it? It was applied. Here we go. We're just going to make a... Let's make 2 acceleration cards here. That should speed things up significantly. Probably don't need it that fast, but yeah, we'll take one out. There you go. No need to go that fast. We just need one. Okay, there we go. We'll stuff everything else away for now. Alright. We're gonna start making some storage cable here. Okay, we're gonna need more stone slabs, so we'll do that. There we go. Done. Okay, that's a full stack there. Now for this, we're going to set up a similar system that we had over by the books. Okay, we will just set that up there. And boom, storage network master has been set. Perfect. All right. And that should do it for now, until we set things up ready for the other things, but I digress. Toss that bone away. Alright. So now, we'll take all the storage stuff oriented. We're going to need operation upgrades, but we'll worry about that in a moment. For now, we just want to focus on these. So, right now, we just need to focus on creating the storage link cables, I believe. There we go. And this should cover the majority of what we make here, so quickly go through these and set up the proper setups for these. So we're going to want bone meal, lapis, cocoa, and cactus green to go. So let's set those up. We are going to need the powdered variants of each. But before we do that, we are going to need to set up something else. Now, I do believe that was the hydrator. And I do believe at this point, we should have everything set up for the hydrator. So we just need to grab the terracotta, which is a full stack and whatnot. Or rather, 2 sets of stacks. Anyways, we'll put the terracotta away. Then we're going to need 16 of these hydrators. Alright, bada bing, bada boom. We've got hydrators up the wazoo. Now, if we set up the hydrators accordingly. Okay, on the bottom, we are going to need to set up power. So, off we go to just cut a line down here. Okay. Alright, there we go. That is a cape or a line of chargers there. We're gonna need some... We're gonna need an energy extraction cable. We are going to need... Yeah, we're going to need the energy transfer, which is going to require more iron bars. Thankfully, I can easily make those, so it's no big deal. Boom. Alright, we're going to be putting the energy transfer node down on the bottom here. Well, actually, no. Let's move it a little bit further. We'll move it right here. That way we can put the energy extraction cable there. Then we can get ourselves a GPS marker. Make sure it's marked. There we go. Okay, we put the chunk here. Boom. That's going to take away a lot of power, but that's fine. we can now extract said power into a energy extraction cable. Then we can get the cable itself here. Probably going to need more, obviously. And then we can just branch it along here. Yep, we're going to need more cable. So just quickly do this. Boom. This should be enough, I think. Yep, just barely enough. Now, if we get... I think I might need to move these back a little bit further, but I think I should be fine all the same. Because I could just extract from the top at that point, right? Yeah, I can actually extract from the top. What am I doing? I'll put a cable here. Okay, we want export cables here and imports on the top. Or do we do exports and then imports? We'll do exports on the top and then imports on the side. Okay. Okay, we're going to get more exports cables. We're going to need more pistons then. $16 should be enough. Okay, we'll take the cable out. There we go. Alright, there we go. Alright, exports have been set. Now we can just set these as the concrete powders. So now we just need to make them. We're going to make the... Okay, concrete powder. Pretty bare bones. There we go. White concrete powder. We are then going to do blue concrete powder. We will then follow up with brown. And following that, we do green. Boom. Okay, so white concrete goes in there. Blue. Brown. And finally, green. There we go. Oh, right. We're actually going to need to deposit water in here as well, now that I think about it. Huh. Oh, that makes this a bit more difficult, huh? Yeah, if I do it that way, then I'm going to need more distance here, so that way I can put water into the system and then extract it out. So I'm actually going to need to take these formulaic assemblers with me and go from there. So yeah, no, what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to remove these. There we go. I'll remove the hydrators temporarily. There we go. We want the hydrators actually moved up a block here. Okay, there we go. Alright, so if I put the cable here then, and then put in the exports here, like so, that is going to be ideal. But again, once again, we want white, blue, brown, and green. And then following that, we are going to want import cables along the side here. Because we want to import the... Yeah, we just want to import it into there, so... Okay, we're going to get some more import cables. we go. 16 should be enough. There we go. And then what we do here is we put in... Well, first we're obviously going to need to repower everything, so... We'll cut these. There we go. That gets us the cable back. We are going to need to cut this line here and re-put in the slabs for one of the areas at least. There we go. Alright, there we go. Slide all these into place. There we go. And then get the power conduit going. Okay, there we go. Alright, there we go. That's the power there, sorted. Alright. Now, do I want to get rid of these so I can actually put the water on top? I'm tempted, but I'm not going to because I think it's easier to put into water on the sides here, I think. With that said, I should probably make a barrel of water, so that way I can actually import it a little easier. So I'm actually going to set up a barrel probably on the end here that is going to consist of water specifically. So we'll do that in mind. But I will worry about that in a moment because right now I just need to test to see if this works. Okay, blue, brown, and green. Okay, now let's get some water here. Okay. Now we get this. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, nearly. Oh, that would have been horrible if I had accidentally dropped that completely. Alright, white concrete. Perfect. We're going to take half of that. Of each concrete here. There we go. We're going to whitelist white concrete there. There we go. Before we do whitelist concrete, we're going to want to put the varying ones in. There we go. Okay. Alright, there we go. That should do it. And this should allow for the filters to just fill up accordingly. And yeah, there we go. We've got a... Oh. It seems like some of them haven't accepted that. Yeah, it's whitelisted there, but the others are also fair game, it seems, so... Until we actually fill all these crates, we won't be able to process them properly. Which is a problem, but we've managed to make one part of the system, so I can't really complain. To that end, I should probably actually turn on the night vision mode, I do believe. Which I've actually forgotten the controls for. 1 second. Let's see. It was... not building gadgets, it was... not chisel and bits. Here we go, it was subtract. There we go, night vision. I will be losing hunger as I do this, but that is a small price to pay. We're just making sure I've gotten everything set. Yeah, no, the saturation's basically just going to keep me fed, which is good. Means I can work constantly. But yeah, no, these dyes are basically set up. I just need to start mass producing them. And the easiest way to deposit them into the system is quite literally just set up a node of cables, and we can just import them accordingly. To that end, we're also going to need to deal with the water issue, so I'm going to need to get some... I'm going to need to get a applied way of getting it, and then just transfer it normally. Okay, so... we need a fluid import bus, I believe? Because we've already got the export bus, right? Yeah, we got the export bus into... oh, wait, no, that's an export bus itself. We should have an import bus. No, we have a storage bus. So yeah, no, we need an export bus for a particular one. Okay, so we got a... we're going to need a fluid export bus specifically. So we are going to need another formation core. Boom. Alright, that is the export bus set. We're going to need a barrel. A wooden barrel should do it. We only need a cauldron. Oh, cauldron should do it. To there. Boom. Alright, now we put this barrel right, let's say here. Because this will cover what we need. Then we just put in the export bus right here. We make sure water is the core component here. I think a water bottle does it. Yep. Bada bing, bada boom. And let's get some cable going. Okay. Now I just need to decide when I want to go up with this cable. I think the ideal mode to put the cable up in is when we are... well, we're going to need the formulaic assembler to provide power, obviously, so... that is going to be a given. We are going to want to... we're going to want to give this some distance, so the formulaic assembler should settle down around here. This blue one goes here. This one goes... I believe that's the furthest one. Yep. So this one will go here. We then want this one here. And the last one goes right here. Because that is brown dye, which goes here. Yep. Okay, so power banks are going to be going in the middle here. Ideally, we want to be building around, let's say, here. So we want to get a cable going up as soon as possible. Yeah, because we want to preferably import via this side. So we'll export this side. So we'll do that. There we go. We will cut the line here. And get ready to cut down this entire line here. And we're going to just need one block open. Yeah, so I can cut this line here, I bet. Yep, there we go. Cut an extra just to be safe. Then remove the rest. And what I can do here is I can cut this line here. Yeah, we can cut that line. And then we can set up a cable right here that will import a certain item. And then we're going to need to put export cables on the top because we are going to transfer we're going to transfer the Yeah, we're going to transfer the gravel and sand via the top, while we get the other materials directly from the inventory. Or try to, anyways. So, for these four particularly... Alright, let's get some cable here. Put that there, there. That's going to give it power. We're going to want 4 export buses. One is going to be bone meal, one is going to be blue dye, or lapis, one is going to be, well, cocoa beans, and the last is going to be cactus green. Cactus green is going to be arguably the worst, so actually, we might want to remove that, because I don't think we're going to be processing cactus green from there, but rather we're going to process it from here. Mind you, we are still going to need to grow cactus if we want to keep this operation running. So green is going to be a very draining one for the process here. And that's assuming I even want to do it this way. So we're just going to close this off here. Oh, a bit too far falling. But I do believe I can... Oh. I can do this, though. Oh, right, now I think about it. Might be better if I do it this way here. Yeah, if I do it this way, then it's going to be a little easier for moving everything. And it'll allow me to get the power cable going there as well. Yeah, this might be ideally better. There we go. Alright, while that's unconnected, we're just gonna line this power grid over here. And we can actually connect this right here, right now, because I have no reason to not. And we can toss in a speed upgrade to make it a bit more efficient. Because why not? Okay, so let's see. Yeah, no, that's slowly but surely filling up. We want a acceleration card all the same. Just one should be enough to make it really fast. Yeah, that's going to change it to full buckets worth, which is actually pretty good. Now we just need some cable here. We want fluid cable. We're going to want 1 fluid extraction cable. We'll take a stack of those. Now we just take this and get the cable going on the sides here. There we go. And that is just going to fill all of these full of water. Or slowly but surely it will, rather. And yeah, that is the power grid for that set up now. And with the formulaic assemblers there, we can set everything else up accordingly. Cactus is going to need a bit more of prep time. And in fact, I'm probably going to need a cactus farm, no less. So that's another thing that we need to cover. How am I going to build a cactus farm? Okay, Well, the easiest way is obviously nature essence, it seems. And considering that nature essence allows us to make a lot of things, it's hard not to ignore. Because it can make pumpkins, it can make melons, it can make wheat, no less. Considering we're going to be using nature essence quite a bit to cover some of the crops that we can't make on the often, that might be the ideal way we're going to be making things efficiently. And hey, we can get netherwort, we can get chorus fruit from this, mineral saplings, which is a weird one. Yeah, I think getting nature essence is best. So let's make some nature-based essence here. Alright. Yeah, we're going to need a set of nature seeds, which is going to require a nature cluster. We'll make 4 of those. Well, I guess I could even go as far as to make 60. Yeah, we'll make 64. Why not? Let's go ham with that. We are going to need only 17 of these. Alright, 17 base crafting seeds. Oh, we've ran out of Infernium. Easily fixed by using, not that, but Prudentium. There we go. I'll make a few stacks, why not? There we go, 17. And now the nature essence. There we go, 17 nature seeds. That is going to allow for some serious crop growth. Do we want to place it in here? Not really. Preferably, I'd like to keep it to its own pen if I can. So, yeah, no, I guess we're setting up a new pen here. And I guess we're having a new setup here for nature seeds particularly, which is going to require a bit of effort on my part. So let's get some dirt here. 2 stacks should be enough here. Okay, 3, 4. Alright, that's a full stack. There we go. Okay. Now, we take this. Cut those out. Yeah, we're just making sure that's cut off. We can cut this off now. And then, boop. Now we put this back. There we go. Now we get some glowstone. And the marble. Alright, there we go. Take the glowstone here. And from there, we just encapsulate these bits here. There we go. And we're almost done with the marble outline. Of course, we're still going to need to do more, but that's besides the point. Okay, that's 4 glowstone bits. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Glowstone. And 1, 2, 3 glowstone. And finally... Oh, whoops. There we go. Okay, now... more rows as we go. Pretty self-explanatory at this point. Alright. And of course we got the glass bits, so that is going to be a given. Okay, slabs. We're going to hold off on the slabs for now. We are going to get some set up here. We're going to need a growth crystal. So let's make another growth crystal. That is going to require some potions of speed. So we've already got one of... Okay, so we're missing a potion of speed. but that's fine. I am in no rush for that, so let's get some... Let's get some water. 3 bottles should cut it. We are going to need some nether warts. A single one should do it. And then we are going to need sugar, I believe. Boom. Alright, nether wart for the first, sugar for the second. And that would cover the majority of our issues there. And this will be the growth crystal setup, and that should help us significantly. How is the durability on my gear? It's slowly losing durability, but it's fine. Alright, there we go. Toss those in, there we go. Awkward potions turn into potions of speed, which will allow for... Oh, we've got a potion of swiftness here. Okay, well, regardless. Let's see. We've got this bit here. Let's see. We're gonna need marble here. We're actually gonna need to make more marble, I think. To make marble, the raw version type, we're gonna need the chisel. Thankfully, we have that. Well, no, we don't even need the chisel for the raw version of marble, I do believe. Yeah, there we go. Oh, wait, hold on. That's that version. The alternative is obviously this. Okay, there we go. Now we make marble bricks. Okay, there we go. Toss the rest of the raw marble away. There we go. Toss that in. There we go. Now, if we... Oh, hi. Just get rid of those guys, because obviously we don't need them here. Okay, let's see. We're gonna need the hoe here. Oh, right, we're also gonna need the potion. We got a lot of stuff that we need. Alright, so, growth accelerator first. How about that? Because, I mean, we got the potions now. Might as well. Okay, 2 potions of speed. Let's make the growth accelerator here, the lowest quality one. We're gonna need a singular sea lantern. Bada bing, bada boom. We've got ourselves a growth crystal. And we don't need necessarily too much. We just need a bucket of water. So let's get a singular bucket here. That is gonna cover the water. There we go. Now if we go down here... Oh, right, we can put the growth crystal in already. There we go. Then we put in the water. And then we can just start tilling the ground immediately. No reason to not, right? There we go. Okay, there we go. Almost done. There. Okay, and from there, we can use these nature seeds here. And bada bing, bada boom, that's set up. Now we just need the sprinkler. Or at least we need one sprinkler, I should say. We will place the sprinkler there. Now we just need an apiary. There we go. Alright. One rustic apiary set up. God, I keep pulling that ground. Alright, we take out half the bee population there. That way we can transfer the half here. That is going to help that grow. We then put a single glowstone in the middle here, so that way nighttime does not affect it too much. Now we get the glass. Quartz glass is not what we want. We want the gray version stuff. Alright. We'll make more gray bordered stuff. Alright, there we go. Break that, because we don't need that there. Alright, and from here... Oh, accidentally killed that. That's fine. Okay, now we can go on the other rows. We should be fine. Okay. And there we are. Shouldn't be too hard to just clear this up. There we go. That is the border done. Now we just need to slab it up with marble slabs. And I guess we'll also put in the marble brick like we did before here. There we go. Now we just do the border. Like so. And we should be good. Okay, there we are. Almost done. And now it's just a matter of dealing with these, and we should be fine. Okay. Nice. And with that, we're basically done. We just need to leave one singular hole out to make it more convenient to drop in. So that way we can filter in and out accordingly. But yeah, no, I think for now that should be enough. We are obviously going to need to increase the speed at which these things grow, but yeah, we should be fine for now. With the right tools, we can basically make anything work. So we just need a single harvester here. We're going to need to break this bit here as well. So we're going to need a harvest... Yeah, we need to make a harvester, actually. Okay, with a harvester, which requires a dispenser. Easy enough. Bada bing, bada boom. We got a harvester. Okay. We are also going to need an import bus. No, we need an ME import bus. Alright, there we go. Okay, we go in. Alright, area as expected. We don't need the watering can just yet. I'll just hold off on that. We will place this here. We are going to need a nature essence. Well, we're going to need nature essence in general before we can actually, pluck these out of the ground. So we will get on that, I suppose. There we go. I'll plant the nature seeds there. We got the nature essence, which allows us to produce cactus whenever we want. Alright, now we just need a singular capacity and acceleration card. Thankfully, I've got like 31 of them, so I will put in a capacity card here. We don't have acceleration cards, but we can make one. Thankfully, I have plenty of advanced cards set up for this particular instance. Now we just need to get some more power cable. Okay, well, let's make some energy cable here. Boom. And let's see, we can go... Okay, we got the cable ready for that. Now we just need the cable ready for this. So we need the covered flukes cable. Thankfully, we got plenty here. Okay. Right. We're going to need to put in the fertilized essence as well. There we go. Now we just need to set up the cable accordingly. So we put this here and this here. We're going to cut this temporarily, so that way we can move this here. So once we actually set up the barrel, we can actually power this up. Alright, so now we need a barrel for storage purposes. Or rather, a crate. Alright, we'll put the crate, let's say, right here. We're going to put in the nature essence right there. There we go. Now we're going to need a storage bus. A single storage bus should do here. Okay, we're going to make sure this is marked with nature essence. Perfect. Let's take a single blue cable. Put it in. There we go. And that's that. We are going to need a void, which thankfully we have the void overflow upgrades on standby. And now, with that, we can plug in the machine. Alright, before we do, it might be to our interest to cut this line temporarily. Well, we don't necessarily need to cut this line, but we do need to cut the power temporarily, so that way I can, potentially start, you know, getting more seeds, because obviously the more seeds we have, the better. But regardless, we will do our absolute best to get what we can, so... For now, nature seeds are fine. I don't need to worry too much about them. So we're just going to put that there, and let's put the cable in for now. We'll worry about more seeds later, put simply. Because it seems like we're not getting seeds, so... Yeah, we're not getting the magical seeds from this process. Which does seem to be a bummer, but it's not that big enough of a deal to be worried about, so we'll worry about it later. Alright. Now, for these... We are going to need... Could you stop? Thank you. Okay. We'll put in the other stuff that's building material worthy. Because I don't want to deal with rain, I'm going to sleep it off immediately. I'm actually kind of surprised it's only rained this much in the world. There's been a significant drought, I'd like to think. But I digress. I am... distracting myself from the core of this issue. Okay, so we are gonna get some... Yeah, we need bone meal here. We're gonna need lapis. And finally, we are going to need... Well, cocoa beans. There we go. Cactus will come later. So, bone meal, lapis, cocoa. Put the rest away. We're going to make some more acceleration cards, because I'd very much like to keep on top of these, so we're going to need 2 stacks for each of these, I do believe, was the preferred method here. And that is going to keep that stable. We are obviously going to need 4 of gravel and sand. And we're going to import those in a different way. So we just need to get gravel and sand here. Alright, put the sand saplings away. Alright, that's gravel. That's sand. Gravel and sand. And finally, sand, gravel. Basically same premise. Alright, now we are going to need cobblestone up the wazoo. And we just want it to fill, at the very least, everything except for 1 slot, which is going to be the dedicated slot for the varying items that we're going to be depositing in there. So we just need as much cobblestone as we can put in there to sort it properly. Okay, we don't need that export bus. I think I've already set that up, actually. Yep. No, that's import bus. Alright. With that, we need more. Put those away. Put that away. There we go. Alright, that's 2. Here comes 3. Which is going to be currently the only focused items, I do believe, now that I think about it. Alright, so we can put the cable on this, and this. And that's just going to slowly fill up with their respective materials, so... Alright, so that should work. Oh, right, I need to make sure it's actually importing in properly. Okay, hold on. So for this... Okay, so import. Import is also going to be on the top. Export is on the side. Okay. Alright, that's 3, and that is going to give the bone meal, the lapis, and cocoa, respectively. The same is going to be said here. There we go. Outputs are going to be on the side here, which is going to extract into the system and go directly into here, which we want to extract accordingly. And the powder goes into its respective homes, which is white, blue. You get the deal, basically. Ultimately, as long as we get an X amount of the materials, we're basically golden. And we're obviously going to stop X materials from going through once we get the operation upgrades lined up with everything accordingly. But I digress. Alright. So that's that. We are going to now need to make cactus, which is technically also going to follow the procedure of the others now. Surprisingly. Well, interestingly enough, rather. So now we want to take the storage cable here And we're going to link it up here. And we want to export. And we want to specifically... Alright, let's remove cobblestone and bone meal. But otherwise, everything else is going in. Yep, nope, sand, gravel, that basically cuts to what we want. So as long as the sand and gravel go in, we're basically good. For the cobblestone, though, that is another thing entirely. Okay, so... get some more cobblestone going. And I think it's high time I set up a area for the cobblestone to go through. I'm actually going to need that storage cable. Alright. Now, with that in mind, let's see. How am I going to do this? Well, I guess I'm going to need to import the cables, obviously, so I will probably connect a cable here, or maybe somewhere on the further line here, somehow, and we'll go from there. Right, because we're going to actually need to import these, so we'll hold off for now, because we are still going to need a lot more. So what I am actually going to do is I'm going to go back to here to get my steel collection here, which has been holding this steel, which is used for these formulaic assemblers. I'm going to make a bunch of those said assemblers right now to cover the rest of the recipes here, which is going to be at least 12 more, I believe. Yep, 12. So let's make some... Let's make 12 formulaic assemblers, which is going to require 12 steel casing. Alright, that's 12. No network power. Oh god, that's not good. Oh god. That was close. How is my power doing? Oh god. Okay, that's not good. Okay, so it's not receiving as much power as I want. Is there a way I can pump even more power into it? Probably not. Can I dedicate it to another system here? Because we got other ways to transfer power. Let's see, this is leading to there, so I might be able to get away with moving it here instead. There we go. That should help some? No, because it drains as much as it did before. Lovely. Okay, I'm gonna need more dense energy cells, I think. Let's quickly make some more. Let's see. Here we go. We can make energy cells and dense energy cells. We just need 8 energy cells, which is pretty easy to make. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Let's see about reducing the distance that we have of the items. Oh yeah, let's reduce this down to 32. That was a comfortable spot I was in. There we go. That's 16 energy cells. Now we can make some dense energy cells. There we go. Put those up, so that way we got even more power. Or at least more storage of power, rather. Oh god, power is not looking too fine. You know what? I think it's high time we increase the biofuel count. This is an unexpected chain of events that has led us to this point, which is concerning. Is there much I can do here? I might be able to actually double down on this by getting another GPS marker on this here. It's worth a shot. Yeah, let's do it again. Maybe I can transfer double the power. Alright, we put this puppy here. There we go. That is going to drain from both parts here. And that's going to basically increase the efficiency here by double. Or at least I hope it will. It is basically draining from the same conduit after all, so... we're making do with what we got. And my god, is the power draining so much. Is it just cycling through areas? Jeez. This is a weird conduit system going on. It's basically juggling. I don't know what's going on. And hopefully it's... I don't think it's going to be resolved until I actually add some more biofuel gems, huh? So let's do that. Alright, let's add some more biofuel gems. Was bound to happen, to be quite honest. Okay, 64 pistons. Yeah, we're running on fumes for everything here, huh? Okay, let's go... You know what? Don't use the system anymore. Let's use the actual crafting system here. That's 7, so we need more machine cases. You know what? Let's just build a bunch. Why not? There we go. Uh, 17 biofuel gens so far. We are missing out on pistons. So we need wood. Can I just do that? No, I cannot. Okay. There we go. Oh, the thing has turned off. Right now, we're just going to take this out temporarily, so that way we can increase our power supply outage. There we go. This will help significantly with power. Okay, 2 stacks of pistons should be enough. Alright, 60. That should help. Alright. 3 blocks worth. Alright. Bada bing, bada boom. That's that. Okay. Done. Alright, that is a full stack of power. I wasn't expecting that I had to do this, but I guess that's just how the cookie crumbles on power supply, huh? Alright, so now we need some liquid cable. Okay, we take a set of fluid cable. Well, we don't need that much. Well, we'll take the majority of fluid cable. We're going to need a Another extraction. This is going to require a bit more gold. Do that. There we go. Gonna need a weighted pressure plate. A dropper. Alright, fluid extraction cable. Alright, there we go. Now we just spam this all the way over. Get rid of this light. Now, make sure we get the liquid going all the way through here. And that's that. And my god, do I have a... Okay, that's one set of cable done. Now we just gotta get this cable done. Holy. Alright, that is power in bulk coming in. Now we just need to get a bunch of energy extraction cables going. Okay, we get that singular energy extraction cable, which is not enough, obviously. Let's see. We get a row of 3. It's 3 by... Okay, so it's a 3 by 18 system, it looks like. Or no, not even. Why is it 18? Hold on. $17. Okay, so it's 17 there. Oh, it's because I built this one block a bit further than it should have been. That would explain it. Yeah, we don't want this going a bit too far. So we're not doing it that way, but yeah, no, it's, I do believe it's 17, so one... Yeah, no, 17 by 3, so... Oh, sorry about that. So we need a total of 51, or 50, specifically, energy extraction cables. So we need to get 50 droppers. We'll just get a stack of 64 for now. And you know what? We'll do a stack of weighted pressure plates. There we go. And boom. Stack of energy extraction cables as well. Why not? This will make things a little faster for our energy problem. And you know what? We're going to need slabs, so we might as well. Let's set this slab network up here. Okay, there we go. Done and done. Okay, there we go. Alright, there we go. That's the power set up. We're gonna take out the loop fabricator. Temporarily, anyways. Alright, we are gonna need 3 advanced energy cubes. Okay, so we need the advanced energy cube, which is gonna require a basic energy cube, which we will require 4 of these energy tablets. Which is going to require more enriched alloy, which is redstone and iron. There we go. Quickly just deposit this over to here. There we go. We'll let that process while we focus on the basic energy cube. Alright, that's one energy cube. We need an advanced version now, because this will be the way we transfer power. And I guess in the meantime, while we wait, we can focus on increasing the transfer rate up to 64K, because I wasn't expecting to have to do this today, but hey. The machine amounts are going to be insane no matter what we do, so the more energy we produce, the better. So this grid network is going to be required in due time, every single time. Okay. God, this is a lot of increasing of transfer rate, but for the sake of making sure power goes through, it's needed. Probably isn't even the most efficient cable that we can even use, but not like I got much of a choice here. Okay, we still got one more, but for now, we're just going to focus on getting the advanced cable. Yeah, we should be fine here. Okay. Alright, let's store the enriched alloy here. There we go. Okay, we are just missing one more energy tablet. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright, advanced energy. Okay, we take this and we put it right smack dab in the middle. Okay, there we go. Now we get the cable. Alright, here we go. There we are. Just some basic energy cable to connect things. My god, is it raining and it's pouring. Okay, this way that powers up insanely quickly. We will get the extraction here. And then, I guess it's just bring it over here. Done. That should power us for a significantly long time. Hopefully I can sleep the rain off, which I can't, unfortunately, which sucks. Okay, let's go back. Let's get our original connection of wireless boosters back. There we go. Now this should help our power issue significantly from now on. We are obviously going to need more energy cells here, so I'm actually going to want to set those up. So let's make some more real quick before I go. Let's see, we can make a... Yeah, we can only make dense energy cells, so we're going to need... Let's see, so... Induction cells, huh? Well, for now, let's just focus on these, so... So we need 8 for 1, so we need 12, so we need a stack and a half, I believe, which we do not have enough of, so as expected, we're going to be running short on those. So we are going to need more pure nether quartz seeds, which is going to require a lot of processing. Okay, we'll just let those work their magic while we focus on the task at hand. Now that we've solved our problems of power for a little bit. Now, where was I? Right, I was making formulaic assemblers, wasn't I? Alright. How much formulaic assemblers can I make? I can make 2 because basic control units are out, so... Alright. We are going to need energy cable. We'll put those down, I guess. Alright, let's make some more energy cable. And, of course, I run out of the basic energy cable. When it rains, it pours, put simply. Ah, jeez. Put that there. Put you here. There we go. Really, I could just put it on the end and go from there. I mean, it's not like I'm going to be setting them up just yet, but I digress. Alright. Let's get some more brick. Okay, there we go. Put those away. Alright, there we go. Now we can focus on the bricks here. Or rather, we can focus on the cable. Okay, cabling. Boom. Okay. Could be way worse right now, to say the least. We are going to need a few more. Let's see, we need 1, 2. Okay, so we're going to need 10 more formulaic assemblers. That's fine. Okay. We have ran out of basic control circuits, so we need osmium. So we're going to take a stack of osmium. We're going to take a stack of redstone. There we go. That is the key components required. We're going to move straight over to here, where we've got the metallurgic infuser running overtime here. We are going to need, obviously, another one. Thankfully, I've got a second metallurgic infuser, which I plan to place down here. I'm going to place it right here. I'm actually going to remove 2 of these furnaces, because they do have a tendency for draining a lot of power, I find. So we don't need too many of those. We just need this, and we're going to toss in the redstone and osmium. That is going to work overtime to get things done. Well, as fast as it possibly can, anyways. Alright. But I am happy that power is returning back to the system, so that's good. We're gonna get 2 more basic energy cubes, actually. We're gonna take 1 here, which needs to be 5 blocks in, so... And here. Alright, there we go. Take this cable here. Put it along here. Then we set up an extraction. There we go. Put 1 here. 1, 2 here. There we go. Alright, now we get some more. 16 should be enough for, at least for now. There we go. That is going to extract even more. And there we go. That is effectively our network setup for now. We probably could use another energy cube, maybe. Give or take, depends on how we're feeling. For now, though, I'm just happy that I've got dense energy cells working overtime. Or, I've got more energy to work with. Anyways. Right, formulaic assemblers. Now, if I recall correctly, we need to get more of those bits here. So we're going to quickly grab the basic control circuits, make what we can. Okay, we were able to make as many as we could until we ran out of chests, so we're going to make a stack of chests here. There we go. Alright, that's 5, 6. Alright, that's 7. We're making some serious progress here, but we still need to put these in. Before the rain just annoys the hell out of me, I'm just gonna go get some rest here. There we go. That'll clear up that. And let's get the rest of the formulaic assemblers in place. So we're gonna put that there. That's not gonna affect the barrel, I do believe, so I will actually move the barrel a little bit. I'm gonna move it upwards, so that way I can see what's going in there. There we go. Alright, that leaves 3 more. Perfect. Then, of course, I'm obviously going to need to make the recipes, obviously. Well, pretty much. Alright, that's enough for what we're trying to make, so we'll make these. That is 2, and we just need 1 steel casing left before we can make the final formulaic assembler, which is enough. Okay. Now we can set these up. Alright. Final one. Done. Okay. Now, everything except for the cactus is set up now. We are going to need to produce a cactus farm. Well, no we don't. We just need another set of formulaic assemblers? Or we could do something else, really. Yeah, no, because we're using only 1 ingredient, we can actually avoid the process of using formulaic assemblers and instead use autocrafters. Because autocrafters, they're best used when they're using 1 ingredient solely, which is actually good for us because we need 1 ingredient, so we need autocrafters. We'll take these 6 autocrafters for now. And we want to place them right here, I guess. They are going to need power. But at the same time, it's not that big a concern, because, well... yeah, we just need to get them creating, essentially. So we're going to make a line here. Don't need to actually put anything in here just yet, but I will be making a line all the same, because it will be needed in the future. So, place that there. Get the cable going on this side here. Done and done. Okay, now we need to get the materials in here. Right now, as far as I'm concerned, bone meal... yeah, we basically got the bone meal, lapis, and this covered. So we actually don't need the first 3 autocrafters. So we'll cut these out of the system. Grab that, because I don't want to waste... well, you know what? Let's actually fall down. There we go. Why not? Okay, there we go. It's faster to free fall, I've come to discover. Okay, but yep, we just do this, and the rest can actually be powered by autocrafters, I do believe. So I don't need the first 3, at least. We'll cover this, there we go. Now, if I... right, I need the autocrafters, so I'll put these here. There we go. Okay. Now for this, we need nature essence. So cactus green is obviously neat. Oh, right. No, we need to craft the cactus green into something else and then go from there. So, actually, This recipe in particular is actually very specific. Because, yeah, no, I need to, I basically need to craft... Well, yeah, no, I need to craft the cactus and then, turn it into something new. So, actually moving the cactus from this recipe all the way to the back end is arguably way better here. So, yeah, no, we're going to put the cactus recipe here. Alright, we'll set the cactus green there. We are going to need to obviously get gravel and whatnot for all these other recipes, but for now... Yeah, we just need to move this... Well, no, we don't even need to move it. We just need to move one of the crafting recipes. Well, no, we actually need to put in something different here, I do believe. And that is the squeezer, mechanical squeezer. Alright, well, regardless, we'll get some more energy cable. 16. Okay, we need the mechanical squeezer. Thankfully, we've already got one on hand. So we take the mechanical squeezer, we put that there. That's gonna take the water out. If we do a water extraction on the side here, we can actually just transfer it over to the barrel. Let's get a... Yep, let's get a fluid extraction cable here. Let's actually get 8, because why not? Alright. Fluid extraction. And we just deposit it all into here. And that'll get all the water back into the wooden barrel there. Perfect. And with that, we just need to put cactus in, so... all we need to do, really, is get a... Alright, well, we need the barrels now. And as far as I'm concerned, I could just do it here as well. Like, as long as I do this, get the cable there, and I were to get the auto crafter here. There we go. And as long as we got an import of the materials here, which is the nature seeds and whatnot, or the nature essence, rather, we should be fine. Okay, so we are going to need... Yeah, we can actually do an item extraction cable, even. Not that I'm going to. I'm actually going to be using the export cables and whatnot. But anyways... We're going to need a select number of barrels to set everything up, but other than that, we should be fine. I think I can actually set the barrels up here as well, so there is merit to doing so. I'll cut that, and this, so that way I can make it look nice. There we go. God, there's so much I have to do. Well, regardless, let's put the extraction cables here. I'm gonna need more auto crafters, so let's make those. Wait, hold on. Auto clickers. Auto crafters probably gonna be the go-to. Okay, we are missing out on pistons, so get a stack of those. Let's get a stack of crafting tables. There we go. Get a stack of observers. And finally, a stack of bone blocks should be done. There we go. Now... we take this, we are going to need purple dye. Thankfully, purple dye is one of the things that we are going to be making. So that shouldn't be too much of an issue. There we go. 60 purple dye. There we go. 15 should be enough. Put all these all together. Because I do believe the recipes call for the dye itself, so we should be fine there in that regard. There we go. Now actually, hold on. If I use the item extraction cable, I can actually make this one block forward, actually. So if I put the cable here, I can then just use an item extraction cable. Well, again, like I said, I don't want to use that, do I? God. Alright, well, regardless, put that there for now. We'll get the slab back in place. There we go. Let's get the power back in. And we can just do it this way instead, so that way we get the power for the autocrafter going. There we go. Oh, man. All this just to get the various concrete types, jeez. Alright, so for this, I'm actually gonna take out the green concrete and move it elsewhere. Yeah, so we don't want the green concrete powder going there. We want the concrete powder going here. We want to whitelist green concrete. And for the fourth here, yeah, that's already sorted. There we go. Alright, perfect. Alright, but yeah, no, we seem to be ready on the three concretes types at the very least, so that's nice. So we just need to basically connect this to the system, and then we're basically golden for the concretes there. The only thing that we would really want to do beyond that is... Right, we need to lock the recipes once we get them. Let's craft a single set of white concrete powder here. Alright, we're gonna lock the recipe of concrete powder here. And if I do that, that's gonna make one concrete powder stay. And that will bring all of them over to here, I guess? Well, no, once it actually, once we get the filters going, then we should be good. God, this is such difficult tedium that I have to do. Regardless, it is something that we need to do, so we'll make one here. There we go. We'll make one here. There we are. Lock blue dye as the focus here. Alright, lock brown dye as the focus. There we are. Alright, those recipes are done. Now we just need to get this recipe in. So we're going to get some well, first let's toss out anything that we don't need right now. We're going to need the barrels for in a minute. Don't need Supremium, we don't need the auto crafters. We're going to need the power, maybe. Well, maybe no. No, the power is actually done, I think. We'll worry about it later if need be. Don't need to worry about fluid extraction, because it's just barrel placement at this point. But yes, no, for this, we just need... What is it? We need 3 things here? Yeah, we just need to set up 3 things. So we're gonna need... No, actually, we need 4 things. So, the first thing... Well, how do we set this up? Just so I'm aware. We set it up with a weird design in mind, huh? So if we put this here and here, and this here and here. That will basically cover what we're looking for. But yeah, no, one is going to contain sand. So we need a storage link cable. So we'll get cables. We need to open up this. We need storage link cables. Boom. Alright, there we go. Storage linked. Okay, I guess what I can do here is cut this out, albeit as weird as it is. Put this here. Put that there. There we go, make it look nice, I guess. Okay, and then we can connect this through to here. Like so. And then we're going to need to get an export on the top here. And I guess an export on the top here as well. And we want to put in cacti here, don't we? So then we need a import here, and then get the export connected. There we go. Alright, to make cactus, we need nature essence of this variety here. So we're going to take this nature essence here. There we go. That is the crafting recipe that we're going to go for. We're going to need cobblestone now to stuff it full. Alright, that's the cobblestone set. So that way we don't need more. We are then going to need the various essences, and one such essence is going to be this. Okay. Whitelist that. Okay, now we just need sand and gravel. Alright, sand, gravel, okay, there we go. Alright, there we go. That's gravel now. And the final bit here is going to be dye essence. Thankfully, it seems like we got an absurd amount, no less, so that's nice. We're going to whitelist dye essence here. That dye essence is going to go into these systems here, most likely. Or these auto-crafters, I should say. And they're going to be exported into the system, which will go into the formulaic assemblers, respectfully. Except for this one, in particular. Which is going to give the import here. Okay, so this is going to input. So we're going to take a stack of nature essence. We're going to put the nature essence through here. The nature essence is going to then process into cactus. There we go. The cactus is going to exit the system, and then it's going to go into here, which will then squeeze accordingly. This is going to go out the system, then this is going to process to cactus. This is also going to produce a extra surplus, which I actually want to get cobblestone to counteract, so that way I don't get overloaded on the system. So I'm going to put all this in. So that way I don't overload. There we go. Put that in. There we go. Alright. That gives us cactus green. And because we don't need more than that, we're basically good. Let's just hope that isn't accidentally storing it elsewhere, which it is. So we actually want to... Let's hold off by making this a redstone signal for now. We're going to take out the cactus here. There we go. Alright, we're going to... that's not what we want. Cobblestone. Yeah. Oh, right. Because it requires redstone, we actually turned it off. Okay, so we're gonna put this... We can't put the cactus back. Alright, that's fine. Mechanical squeezer is gonna extract the dye. Or the cactus green, anyways. Which is gonna go here. Not going to extract anything else beyond that point. I'll put the rest of the cactus in here while this processes. There we go. Done. So once this is connected to the system, we want it to go immediately into here, which is going to be set up with that. But before we do any of that, we actually need to set up the exports on this system, because we actually need to, you know, get cables connected here. So we need to export X material. So we get 4 export buses containing the material that we want to extract from our system. Okay, we get dye, gravel, sand, and yeah, we get sand, and what was the last one? It was nature essence, right. There we go. Got a bit too much nature essence, but that's fine. Stuff that in, there we go. Okay, the dye will go here. Alright. Gravel goes in there. And I believe sand goes in here. There we go. And with a cable, we can just mass send these items out. And bada bing, bada boom, that's connected. Now we just get the cable here and there. That is just going to start producing those resources and putting them in. Let's get a... I mean, I could do a half slab, to be fair. That might actually be better, actually. Hold on. Let me cancel that. Let's get a... Yeah, no, let's just leave the barrel. It's fine. Whatever. Okay, let's cut this out. Yeah, no, let's not do barrels. Because barrels can get quite messy if you're not careful. Okay. Alright, yeah, no, let's leave the barrels for now. Yeah, let's just leave the barrels. But, yeah, no, let's do half slabs. But before we do, I'm going to want to cut them from the storage link temporarily. Just so I can set things up. In fact, I might actually get rid of the cable itself, just so I'm actually doing it properly. Yeah, because the half slabs are going to be a little easier to work with or manage, so... So let's get 4 slabs, I guess? Yeah, 4 slabs should be enough. And it'll look a little nice. It'll look a little bit better this way, I think. So we're going to get some... Yeah, it was the storage link cables, wasn't it? Yep. Okay, there we go. Set the storage links up. And you know what? Let's set nature essence here. Whitelist. Dye essence can go here. Alright, let's get some gravel. Once again. And sand. Once again, there we go. Sand can go here. Whitelist. Gravel. Whitelist. And let's see. What was this again? This was nature essence. This was dye essence. This is sand and gravel accordingly. There we go. Before I do upgrade these, well, I am going to upgrade them regardless, so... So, I'm going to need applied energies. Well, I'm going to actually need specifically cobblestone here, aren't I? Let's stuff all these wooden crates away for now. So we're going to need applied energistics, we're going to need acceleration cards. 2 for each, because that's just how we roll. This will allow for speedy implementation. And do I really want to go through and fill these chests up full with cobblestone? Not really. They're already being filtered anyway, so... And it's not like it's a big storage, to be fair, so why not? Yeah, they're slowly filling up anyways, so it's fine. That'll just slowly funnel out accordingly. But yeah, no, those will fill up slowly but surely. It's going to take time, obviously. But yeah, no, that's going to slowly but surely fill up. Obviously, we're going to need to speed these up, so we're going to need speed upgrades to make it faster. But each one is going to be required to process a significant sum. Not so much, well, maybe so much these as well, but we'll work it out as we go. It does seem like these things aren't growing as fast as these, for some reason. Maybe it is this. Maybe it is the automated user that's increasing the pace here, huh? If so, that would be very interesting. For now, let's see if I can't make those hands as well while I'm at it, because I do believe I'm going to need them. You know what? First, let's at least focus on getting the, Yeah, let's focus on getting the concrete in place first before I, you know, dabble in that. Alright, so... we're going to need to make some dyes here. So we're going to make ink sacks here. And we're actually going to make these immediately, so that way we can actually set the types up accordingly. Okay, so we're going to need this. So we're going to need ink sacks. We're going to need red dye. Alright, there we go. We're going to need... we've already got green dye. That. Okay, purple dye's next. Okay, we need cyan dye. Alright, that's cyan. Light gray dye is next. Alright, there we go. Gray dye. Pink dye. Alright, lime dye. Dandelion yellow. Light blue dye. Magenta dye. And I guess orange dye is the last. There we go. And now we need concrete powders of the varying types. So we'll stuff everything away for now. Okay. Okay, so orange concrete comes next. Alright, so one of those. Magenta. Light blue. Yellow. Lime. Pink. Gray. Alright, light gray. Cyan. Purple. Alright, we've got blue, brown, green. Red we do not have. There we go. And finally, black concrete powder. There we go. That's 1, 2, 3. That's 9. That's 12. Okay. So we're going to go in the order that we got here. So for here, we are going to want... Yeah, we're going to want orange dye. Okay. So that's orange dye set up. And in fact, I'm going to put the orange dye in here, so that way it's set. And stone. Okay. Alright, that's orange dye set. For this one, it's going to be... Alright, so next one's magenta, so we're going to go there. This one is going to be light blue. Alright, next is yellow. Okay, so yellow, lime, pink. Alright, gray and light gray. Okay, gray, light gray. Okay, so that's gray, light gray. What else? It is cyan, purple, red, and black. Alright, cyan, purple, red, and finally, black. No, wait, hold on. I missed one, hold on. Alright, lime, pink, gray, light gray, cyan, purple, rose red. Oh, yeah, no, I missed it. Okay. So it's here. There we go. Done. Alright, that's sorted. Alright, so we got the various areas sorted now. And now we just need to sort out the various types that are going to go in. Okay, so we're going to get orange. Alright, orange is there. Lock this in. Magenta. Alright, blue. Yellow. Lime. Pink. Gray. Light gray. Cyan. Yeah, cyan, purple. Alright, purple. Red. And black. And this one should be marked once we've actually set it up. Okay. Okay, white list, not black concrete powder. Okay, make sure we just cancel the powders itself, and then we're golden. There we go. And that's the rest. Okay, now we can take out the rest of these. We're just missing the one, which... Alright, we got that, that. Hopefully I didn't miss one. Okay, there we go. We'll just do this. There we go. I feel like I'm missing one. Did I get everyone? Unless one didn't process properly, in which case that'd be weird. Orange concrete is not going in. That might be due to the fact of this. Yeah, no, because it's whitelist, it's actually not listed as one you can actually go in. Okay. Oh, right, hold on. Hold on. I need to take all these out, just so I can actually filter them properly. There we go. Okay, so first and foremost, orange. Yep. In you go. It is a whitelist. This one is magenta. Okay, this one is light blue. Alright, this one is yellow. Alright, lime. Alright, this is pink. And this is gray. Okay, we've got the gray, now we got the light gray. Okay, we've got cyan. Purple. Alright, that's purple. And now we got red here. Boom. And, of course, the last one, which is the darkest color. And there we go. Done. Okay, now all the concretes have been filtered. My god, this is a tedious requirement here. Now, all we just need to do is make sure that we, at the very least, get 4 gravel and sand every time this is produced. So, at the very least, we need to make sure these upgrades are going to provide as much resource as possible. And, of course, this is going to keep, you know, funneling in sand accordingly. But I digress. This is going to require some cobblestone. Or, rather, a lot of cobblestone, I should say. Because this is going to require so much filling. But that is besides the point. Once we get the filling done, it's basically over. Thankfully, I can just do this. So I can just fill this up to the brim, take out the many I need, and then go from there. Let's get more cobble. Let's cancel this. Okay, there we go. I'll move on to the next one while I'm here. There we go. Get rid of these as well. There we are. Okay, now for these. Nice. Now we get more cobble. Alright, now for this. Okay. Almost there. Just gotta get the rest here. I've probably wasted so much cobblestone, to be quite honest. I could not care, though. Because the cobblestone is really just, eh. Cobblestone is nice, but... Just getting as much as I can. There we go. And with that, we can also take a stack of these. Put them here. Okay, we need to get... Let's take those out for now. So that way we can set up the cobblestone bit. Take these out, there we go. Alright. Now we just need to get the sand and the gravel in, basically. Let's start with the sand, I suppose. There we go. Boom. Sand. Well, actually, we should have started with gravel. You know what? Whatever. It don't matter. It's all getting 4 sand anyway, so it really doesn't matter what goes where. Okay, there we go. And then we need 16 more stacks, I guess. That should be enough, I think. Okay, 4 stacks. 4 stacks. 4 stacks, and finally 4 stacks of sand. Boom. Alright. We're gonna go by sort order here. Done and done. Alright. Now we get the other sets in. Now we just spam this, get this all filled up. There we go. What happened to the other sand? There should have been 4 stacks of sand in there. Alright, well, let's assume that the sand disappeared then. Why not? Because obviously it's just being weird at this point. But I digress. We're going to get a storage export. Alright, so we got only one. Let's type in cable here. Alright, there we go. I don't need that. Okay. Now, if I just... Alright. Now we just gotta make sure everything is an input and output, respectively. Alright, in here. God. Okay, so 3 on the side and 1 on each side here. There we go. For this. There we go. And 1 more for good measure. What is going on with the sand here? It's just disappearing. Which is weird. There we go. Alright. Can't obviously do the dyes, but that is fine. I'm not looking to do the dyes. We just need the sand and gravel to go in for each and every single one, which is the key of why I'm doing this entire thing in the first place, and setting them up beforehand. Because this will allow me to just sort them out accordingly. And this will just slowly extract there. Obviously, we're going to need to increase the pacing of these, because, well, I'm not sure how much sand and gravel we can process without, you know, draining out our resource here, but whatever. I think I can end... I'm tempted to end it off here, because while I am not finished, I am basically halfway there. I apologize if I haven't finished this, but... You know, it's been a lot of processing, and I made some significant progress so far. I'm not complete with the whole processing of creating constant blue concrete, but I am on the process of making, well, near infinite dye, to be at the very least, so that is a plus, to say the least. And that alone is actually a good thing, because I can actually set up a row here that actually houses the dye as well. Maybe not here specifically, but I could probably put like a cable on top here. And then have like a cable linked here and just link it all the way across. So that way I have a ton of storage when it comes to concrete. Mind you, I am going to have to limit it. So I will have to make some storage upgrades accordingly to make up for that fact. The same for when I start making dyes. But hey. To that end, we're making a ton of materials needed for the future, so that's going to be nice. The only 3 things that we already have in abundance, though, going by just the mob farm and everything, is the lapis lazuli, the bone meal, and, of course, cocoa. Because all 3 farms are something that we have in constant requirements, so yeah. For next stream, what we're going to be doing is we are going to be finishing the construction of black concrete powder in its abundance. And I'm going to be using these various colors to create a Christmas tree. Or at least that is the plan. Maybe I'll do some more, but we're making some significant progress for what we've been doing here, huh? Got a nice little pen. We got a ton of things here. Everything's doing... It's basically going rather well, and I'd like to say, or at least I'm confident to say, that I'm quite happy with the results that we've gotten thus far. Mind you, we still got quite a bit to cover. Like, as you can see, there's plenty more books that we have to go over in order to sort them out perfectly. But hey, once that's all sorted out, we can basically continue on and, you know, continue on with our journey. But I digress. Books aside, I'm going to wrap it up here. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I will see you guys next stream. Take care, everybody. And have a good day.